sign, so you be afraid. Just a little time, gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away, don't fade away. Amnesia, you've got this burden to bear now, hiding away from the world. But deep down behind that disguise that you wear now, I see a lost little girl. So trust a little sign, so you be afraid. Just a little time, gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away, don't fade away. Under your favorite full moon. Under your favorite full moon. You forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but you're growing stronger every day. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away, don't fade away, don't fade away. Don't fade away. When the world is on your shoulders, stay. Don't fade away.
What's up, guys? How's it going? Whoa. Did something weird there for a second. Everybody had a good week, good weekend. etc., etc. Remember what we're doing. Pretty sure the caves were our next things. Oh. Well, my Discord announcement and both stream titles. Apparently, I fucked up. I remembered them talking about the caves that potentially have crystals for lightsabers and such. And I remembered the investigate the things, the place that showed up in the dreams, and I was thinking that was caves. Turns out I mixed up ruins and caves. Unless they're actually the same thing. Hey Ulrich, how's it going? I'm doing alright. Been kind of a wonky day, physically speaking, just random weirdness, as is my body's tendency, but mostly just tired. Oh, nothing particular. I woke up and my ribs hurt for no particular reason, and was kind of like, I think I slept well last night, but I don't feel like I slept well last night, does that make sense? Just normal weirdness. Sometimes my body forgets how to body. Cutest Jedi as ever. Thank you. I was just realizing that I think in my head I mixed up caves and ruins, and I thought that they were the same place. So we might have to make a separate treasure hunting expedition, because I went and made all of my stream titles and my Discord announcement and everything about spelunking in caves looking for crystals. And I was thinking that was where I had to go to investigate the place I saw in my dreams, but now I'm realizing it says ruins, not caves, and I'm suspecting I've gone and mixed them up and they're actually two different places. Oops. But that's okay. I don't remember where I was before, like where transiting back is going to take me to. As your tea drinking cousins say, they're love. Feel like we need some British representation in the chat to stand up for themselves now. I don't know where this is gonna land me. I guess we're about to find out. Oh. Oh yeah, because it was the Two Lovebirds mission thing. If I remember correctly, I think I saw something on... First I gotta find where I'm going here. You have two objectives, which I thought were in the same place, but now I think I was misremembering. One is to investigate the ruins. That last dream I had. And then the other one is to go to those caves where they said there could potentially be crystals for lightsabers. Because I was thinking those two are the same place, but now I'm realizing it said ruins and not... Not caves. So I don't actually know where the caves are yet, I think. But I'm guessing that this is the ruins that they're talking about. Suppose we'll head there first. One, get laid with Canderous. 2, adopt mission. 3, tell the Jedi Masters they're jerks. Seems like a reasonable plan to me. 4, fight every Gavhound that spots me because... apparently even when they stop being extra vicious, they're apparently still pretty aggressive. I need to look up the force jump skill too, because oh yeah, 4 profit for sure. Can't forget that part. I need to look up how to do the force jump thing because I realized at the end of last stream that I haven't done one yet and I don't actually know how to. Actually, oh, it's a damage number. I was seeing this 3 over the stun thing and I thought it was part of the icon. I was like, wait a second, how come I haven't seen that before?
What can I do?
Oh my god. This is the second time my companions have gotten me into major Cathound trouble. Last time it was Bastila running off and aggroing a whole group of them. This time I don't even know who started it, but they're continuing it, apparently.
What can I do?
Just die already!
Seriously, how do I keep missing this guy? Oh my god. Bastila's gonna get us all killed. She's like, is there anything in the near vicinity that could possibly cause harm? Let me go attack it.
What?
Yeesh. You two are ridiculous.
I'm here.
As soon as one of us gets to a level where we can level up that cure. I think it's really useful. In fact, it's also really useful having it on 2 members of the party. I was a little afraid that taking it myself might be a little bit overkill. But it heals little enough that I end up using all of my force points to do it and then topping it up with Basilisk to get everybody back up to full health. But I regenerate force faster than she does, so it kind of works out. There are more cat hounds over there, and I don't think we can even get past them without.
You shall fall. There, take it.
Right there. Don't know if the cat hounds respawn. So far, I haven't seen them respawn. But they might, like, if you don't go back to an area for a while or something. If not, then at least I'm cutting down the number of fights I have to do later, I suppose. Hey, Obi! How you doing? It's going pretty well. A lot more fun now that I've gotten off of the planet and can actually, like, level up and use Jedi powers and stuff. About to find out... that weird dream was all about, I think. Oh, sorry to hear that. That sucks. Glad you're recovering at least. This reminds me of something, and I can't quite place what it is. I guess it reminds me a little bit of the structures in Mass Effect Andromeda. Now that I'm really thinking about it. Dustiel 2 reminds me of your basement. Okay, well, it's not hostile yet. Interesting. This droid is speaking a language you do not recognize. So don't breathe in the dust. Noted. Yes. Might end up breathing in someone's great-great-great-great-grandpa or something. I have no idea how many. Okay. Trying a different language. Also one I don't recognize. Bassa? Any ideas?
I think the droid is trying to communicate with us by cycling through a variety of languages. Each time it spoke, it was using a very different alien dialect. The droid can probably understand us. The only problem is it may not have been programmed with the phonemes of a language we can understand.
I can reproduce any of the languages spoken by the slaves of the builders. Hey, I understood that.
I recognize this language as well. It's an archaic variant of the Selkath dialect spoken on Manan.
Yes, you did just see a wild
Shinobi.
Shinobi.
Programmed to speak ancient Selkath.
Communication was vital to ensure that the slaves constructed this temple according to the wishes of the builders. But you are not of the slave species. Neither are you of the builders. You are like the one who came before.
It must be referring to Revan. The Dark Lord and Malak likely encountered this droid when they explored these ruins.
What are you? Why are you here? I am the Overseer. The builders programmed me to enforce discipline among the slaves while this monument to the power of the Starforge was constructed. At project completion, all slaves were executed. I was reprogrammed to serve should a builder return in search of knowledge of the Starforge. I don't know if I hope it lets me go through all these questions, but just in case it doesn't, let's start with who are these builders you keep talking about? Builders are the great masters of the galaxy, the conquerors of all worlds, the rulers of the infinite empire, and the creators of the Starforce.
These builders must have been an extinct people. Though it is strange, there's no record of their existence. Even the archives of the Jedi Academy make no mention of them. In the years before the Republic, the Hutts were a dominant force in the galaxy, but they never constructed an empire. In fact, I know of no species that would fit with this information.
Droid speaks Selkath? Maybe they were the builders? The Selkaths were nothing but slaves and servants of the true masters. Like all the other species, they bowed down before the might of the builders and the Starforge. The empire of the builders is infinite and everlasting. None can stand against their might and the power of the Starforge. Okay, it is going to cycle back, it looks like. You seen a builder recently? I've been here ever since the completion of this monument. All this time, no builder has returned to seek information on the Starforge. How long have you been here? My chronological circuits have marked over 10 full revolutions of the system's outermost planet around the sun since the builders left.
10 revolutions would take more than 20,000 years.
Damn.
If this is true, then this droid is nearly 5,000 years older than the Republic itself. There must be some mistake.
There is no mistake. The builders constructed my chronological circuitry using the technology of the Starforge itself. My calculations are infallible. Okay, so what is the Starforge? The Starforge is the glory of the builders, the apex of their infinite empire. It is a machine of invincible might, a tool of unstoppable conquest. Okay. Is it just me, or... This thing is reminding me vaguely of the Nadas Derthalan, the archive in Veilguard, which speaks in these kinds of terms about its own creator and how, like, grand and glorious he is. Auric says, okay man, you speak weird, you live in a basement. Is he an 80s geek from a poor talk show? That is one old droid. But what is it? What does it do? The Starforge is the glory of the builders, the apex of their infinite empire. It is a machine of invincible might, a tool of unstoppable conquest. Yeah, I'm getting... interesting.
The droid is obviously not programmed with the knowledge we seek. The Starforge sounds like some type of weapon, perhaps. Though in fact, it could be anything.
Could it have been a factory or weapons plant?
Maybe. That might explain how the Sith were able to amass a fleet so quickly. But I suspect the Starforge is more powerful than a mere factory. Maybe the droid has more information we can use. It seems to respond to you. Perhaps you should ask it something else.
Tell me about Revan and Malak, the ones who came before us. The ones who came before you, the ones like you, not builders but not slaves, sought knowledge of the Starforge and its origins. They proved themselves worthy. Interesting. You discovered the secrets of the Starforge locked beyond the sealed door behind me. But there was another who failed to unlock the secrets and paid the ultimate price.
The droid must be talking about poor Nemo. The Council sent him here to investigate, and it cost him his life.
Anytime I'm hearing Starforge, I'm thinking of the PC building company. Makes sense. Also probably why it was ringing a bell in my head as a familiar phrase. Did you kill the Jedi over there? I'm not programmed for combat. I did not harm the one who failed. This temple's own protections will destroy those who seek knowledge of the Starforge if they are deemed unworthy. Kept hearing it and clicked. How can I prove myself worthy? Enter the proving grounds to the east and west. Within them, those who understand the will of the builders can unlock their secrets and open doors. Interesting. But those who fail will be destroyed by the power of the temple itself. More than this, I am not programmed to say.
Revan and Malak unlocked the sealed door and uncovered the secrets of the Starforge. Now Malak is using the Starforge to fuel his conquest of the Republic. We have to find out what they uncovered. We have to find a way to unseal these doors to learn more about the Starforge. The Republic is depending on us.
Interesting. What I'm hearing is think like a Sith. I was just looking to see if I could ask it anything new. Okay. Well...
It's a trap!
Probably. Thank you, Obi. What do you think, chat? East or west first? I'm a little curious about the fact that this guy seemingly proved himself... Oh. Ooh. A jewel crystal and a Jedi Knight robe. Ooh, hang on. Sweet. It's one defense for me, and I can finally give Bastila something other than just normal clothes. Awesome. Also, lightsaber upgrade item. Find in the sigil system. Crystal is a costly but valued addition to a lightsaber. Produces a fiercely bright beam that sears on contact, inflicting great damage. Sweet. I don't have an upgrade table. Convenient, but... South is not an option yet. Actually, South isn't an option in general. Well, I guess I could leave. That would technically be South. I'd have to come back eventually, though. Another Jedi in a dusty tomb. How original, right? Thank you, Obi. Very useful. Whoa. It froze me for battle before the door was even open. Interesting. Reminds me, though. I still have... Damn, somebody else must have it equipped. Either that or I got rid of it. If I remember correctly... I was... Because I know I asked about this before. I was asking whether regular weapons do less damage to droids, or whether ion weapons are just a way to do, like, extra, basically. And I'm pretty sure it was the latter. So, like, a heavy blaster will still do 1 to 8 damage against a droid. Just you could do more.
This is how legends are made.
Hey, Big Bunnies, thank you for subscribing. How's it going? I appreciate that. Debating whether to swap or out for an ion rifle. Good to see people still playing this game after all these years. I'm quite enjoying it. It is my first playthrough.
This is how legends are made.
Oh my goodness. Ulrich, thank you for the sub. Also, did that say hype train started? Holy shit. That's my first ever hype train. You guys are nuts. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It said Guardian Droid, so I'm going to give her the ion rifle because it does do more damage. I just have to remember to unequip it from her later. Beauty, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Got a party up in here tonight. Alright, let's see how badly... Well, actually, I was about to say let's see how badly these droids kick my ass, and then I remembered that I'm not squishy stuck at level 3 anymore, so maybe we'll be okay. I wasn't sure if we were... Interesting. I wasn't sure if we were going to be doing, like, if it was going to be some sort of, like, quiz or questions or something, or whether it was just going to be straight up combat. Looks like just straight up combat. I don't like the looks of that shield, and I'm wondering... I'm in solo mode and I give her instructions and then switch back. Will she keep doing the thing?
What can I do?
Gonna see this mission.
You.
Yeah?
This is how legends are made.
Oh, damn. 14-month resub, thank you. Yeah, I didn't realize it'd been that long either. I appreciate that. Ulrich says, to be honest, I missed your session so soothing. Aw, thank you. Is she still in?
What can I do?
Oh, well, shit.
Yeah?
Shit. Time does fly in a very wonky sort of way. Of course you still have the first badge. You don't lose those, by the way. You have to be subbed for it to show up, but it doesn't go away unless I manually remove you, and I wouldn't manually remove you. Damn right now. Tim is shocked. So many money. I just really appreciate you guys. 3 years, damn. It has been quite a while, hasn't it? I don't know if she can...
I'm here. Yo! Huh?
Okay, hold on.
You shall fall.
Failure, okay.
You shall fall.
A few extremely unusual characters then appear on the screen. Computer emits a rapid sequence of tones. You hear one of those tones softly echoed by your datapad. A small data receptacle opens in front of the ancient machine. Okay. Insert the datapad, I guess. Computer seems to be interfacing with your datapad. The screen goes blank again, and more familiar characters begin to appear on the screen. I feel like Basil and I are dying behind me or something. Okay, so it still doesn't make any sense. Your data plan, I guess? Back to the computer. Computer goes silent again, humming softly. Seems to be processing data from your datapad. Okay.
You shall fall.
Well, they're not dead yet. Datapad is released from the receptacle and the machine goes silent for a moment before flickering to life again. I'm trying to see if I could turn off this droid. Data interpretation, complete language analysis, complete. Continue. Okay. Interrogative. Identified the 3 primary
Let's make this quick.
death-giving seed world types.
You shall fall.
Death-giving. Okay, I mean, volcanic is pretty deadly. Planetary type conducive to death. Additional seed world types. Arboreal
The Force
is
fights with me.
trees. It didn't specify humanoid. Baron, I'm guessing? Okay. I'm gonna guess desert. It's got to be either desert or oceanic, but oceanic could give all kinds of life other than humanoids, so... Breaking Death Seal. Okay. Don't know what that means. I feel like maybe there wasn't... The ancient computer stands still and silent. Okay, so apparently this terminal is not the way to get rid of the droid.
Yes.
Okay, we got it. Good to know that if the other room is the same, then I don't have to worry about the terminal. Some of the other bases and stuff that we infiltrated before, you could disable the droids with the terminal, so that's why I sent her over there to begin with, but... I think all I did was make it harder to...
Yeah?
Let me catch up on chat now that I'm alive. 2 years, 8 months, 29 days, and 10 hours. Damn. It'll be 3 years, 7 months, and 2 hours. It's probably... If I remember correctly, that's probably a pretty... I want to say that would be the exact time since my first stream. I'm pretty sure you followed me on my first stream. You always forget you can sub with Prime. Just never did it, so why not for you? Aw, thank you. Alright. See if the other side of the chamber is the same. I'm gonna save the terminal for after battle this time. The first stream was that hell game thing with Mr. Vroom Vroom. Yes! Yes, after party. With the demon who drove the afterlife taxi.
What can I do?
Forgot I had that. What is it immune to? Oh, she tried to force push it. I guess that's what it's immune to. Oh, either that or the stun thing on her sniper shot. Actually, that's a good question. Is there a point in using the sniper shot? Does it actually do extra damage, or is it just the stun potential? Actually, I think it's just the stun. I don't think it actually does extra damage, so there's no point in making her keep doing that.
Yes.
Ow. Everybody's pretty much healed. Sweet. Like an elephant, I don't forget things. Well, some things, yeah. The irony of you saying that, like, 3 messages after after you just told me that you always forget about Prime subs. Pretty funny. But also I get what you mean, because I'm the exact same way. Okay. Oh. Wreckage. Ooh. Need it to be September already. Borderlands 4 is coming out. Oh my god, it's a ghost. Yes, indeed. He has once again commandeered Genovi's chair. Okay. Brain flickers to life in a stream of incomprehensible characters. Scroll across it. the same thing I did last time. Talk to it. A few extremely unusual characters appear on the screen. I will give it my data pad. Do it again. I don't know what I clicked on. My mouse disappeared. There we go. Oh, 3 primary life-giving seed world types. Okay, so it's gonna be the 3 that I didn't pick before. Which would be oceanic, grassland, and arboreal. Breaking life seal. I assume on that northern door. Okay, apparently I didn't have to talk to it again. Okay. Got doors upon doors going on in here. Oh boy. Starforge thing it's all about. Walking pretty automatically there for a second.
This must be what Revan and Malik found when they entered this temple.
Oh.
This must be where their journey down the dark side began.
What is it?
This is a map. Some sort of intergalactic navigational chart. Revan and Malik must have used this to lead them to the Starforge. We could use this map to follow their path and find the Starforge ourselves. But we must be wary. They may have laid traps or concealed what they found.
Seems pretty likely. So, what is it exactly?
I don't know, but Revan and Malik were very interested in finding it. It must be a tool of some type, or maybe a weapon. Perhaps the Council can tell us more, but I think this map might be the key to finding the Starforge, whatever it is. See this world here? This looks like Korriban, a Sith world. And if that's Korriban, then this is Kashyyyk, and Tatooine, and Hizmanan. But there are pieces missing. Incomplete hyperspace coordinates, corrupted data, and there doesn't seem to be anything indicating where the Starforge itself might be.
All I'm seeing is very pretty shiny lights. I mean, it's cool looking. Hey, son. Thanks for the lurk. Still on your Oblivion Remastered grind, I'm guessing. Let's see. Maybe those worlds have more clues?
I was thinking that too. The This map can't take us to the Starforge, but I know that Revan and Malik visited Korriban at least once. Perhaps they discovered something more there. They may have found something on each of the other worlds that completed this map. Maybe if we find all the pieces, they'll lead us to the Starforge, and some way to destroy it. We must inform the Council of what we've discovered. They must decide our next course of action, though I suspect our task has only just begun.
It's interesting. We went from this must be a map to the Starforge to this map can't lead us to the Starforge. But I guess it makes sense that if it was a map to the Starforge and those planets, like they went to those planets to like erase steps in the route or whatever. I guess that makes a certain amount of sense. I just like it because it's pretty. Let's see. So weird the way they update the quests in this game, because like sometimes you'll be told stuff that doesn't actually go in the quest room, like at all. Like it's just a bit of like the caves, for example, with the crystals. I feel like most games, at least nowadays, which maybe that's the difference, but most games that would stick like a side quest or something in your journal to explore them or learn more about them or something like that. It's not even in here. I just remembered because they promised treasure. And I am at heart a loot goblin. But also, like they updated the Strange Ruins quest. She said we need to go back to the council, but it's just not in here anymore. So like I know what I need to do next, but it's not on my actual to-do list, if that makes sense. You wouldn't like that. I mean, some stuff might show up eventually. And it does have useful stuff, like it has a running quote-unquote quest for most of my companions with, like, the stuff that they've told me about themselves. And a reminder to talk to them about it again later. Which is handy. It's just kind of odd the things that they chose to include or not include. Also, I'm guessing I can't actually take this with me. Shame I can't jump in this game. I would totally just get up in the middle of it, but I'm in space. I thought that was such a dumb joke. Especially for a Star Wars game. That joke would have been way less dumb if I wasn't playing literally a Star Wars game with where my home base is a spaceship. Do you have anything else to say? You have proven yourself worthy. The sealed door is open. If you wish to learn the secrets of the Starforge, you must pass through the door. Okay. Yeah. I'm here to aid those who seek knowledge of the builders. What do you wish to know? What do you know about the builders? Same thing it told us before. Okay. Yeah, okay. Same stuff it told me before. That might be becoming a clip. Go for it. I don't mind being dumb in my clips, that's fine. After all, we wouldn't want anyone who sees my clips to think that I'm, like, a professional streamer or anything ridiculous. We all know I'm unprofessional AF. Also, apparently the cat hounds do respawn because I just almost ran straight into one. Let's take the shortcut home. Oh, Bastila has something on her mind.
How can I help?
You look like something's bothering you.
No, not bothering you. Not exactly. I've been thinking about what the Jedi Council said about the two of us. There is a bond between us. I do not dispute that. I can feel it, as I'm sure you can. The nature of that bond and its effect on our mission remain in question.
Oh, yes, super serious gamers, for sure. Doesn't the bond mean my presence is necessary?
Necessary, perhaps, but it is no guarantee of our success. I admit, I'm a little disturbed that such a bond could be possible in the first place. I saw your service records when you were transferred aboard the Ender Spire, but nothing beyond that. I know very little about you. I'd like to ask you some questions, given our relationship.
Sure. Why is there not an option to be like, only if I can ask you some too?
Don't worry, these are simple questions. Nothing too intrusive. First, what kind of background do you have?
Interesting. The second option is I'm a Hutt in human form plotting to overthrow the Republic. Made a new friend last night. Found out their hardware is really old. 2500K GTX 750 Ti, so having another PC to build soon. Sounds fun. Also new friends. Also fun. I didn't know Hutts had human form. That's news to me. I haven't yet figured out whether the funny answers are funny sassy or funny snarky, if that makes sense. Like, there are two different ways you could say that. There's one that's like really rude, and then there's one that is just kind of like deadpan for the humor. And I don't know which way the game goes with it. That being said, I think part of why I'm hesitating is because every time both Mission and Karth, but especially Karth, every time I get an option like that, even choosing the mild option makes him jump down my throat, so I think I'm just used to people getting snappish with me for seemingly innocuous answers. I don't think Bastila's actually done that at all yet, which I guess makes sense for a Jedi, but I think I'm going to use her to test, like, based on her response, whether I said it rude or just funny. So sure, I'm a Hutt in human form plotting to overthrow the Republic.
I see you intend to be childish about this.
Okay.
I guess I won't get anywhere continuing our discussion right now, will I? I suppose I'll have to speak to you again later. Hopefully you'll be a little more mature.
Apparently it was rude and, like, sarcastic, but not just funny. Well, I told her that. I was trying to make a joke out of it. Either she doesn't have a sense of humor, or it was, in fact, the rude option.
How can I help?
You have something you want to ask me?
I do. How did you know?
Yeah, there were two different ways that could be said. Because you could say it as, like, playful banter. And just, like, being funny. Or it could be a I don't want to answer your question, so I'm going to give you a sarcastic, rude retort isn't actually an answer that'll make you stop talking to me, sort of thing. And I couldn't tell which way it was going to go. Apparently, it was more the second way, or at least it seems like that. Educated guess from the way you keep staring?
I'm a Jedi. I am far too disciplined to betray my emotions with outward physical displays. We both know the real reason you have some idea of what I'm thinking, the bond we share.
Maybe.
Our connection allows us glimpses into each other's mind. We can feel some of what the other feels, and what I feel within you troubles me. A Padawan must receive considerable training. They must learn to control their emotions and darker impulses. Often it takes years before using the Force can be considered safe. The fact that you are so strong in the Force and have had such relatively little training could have terrible consequences. For you, and for everyone around you.
Thank you, Obi. I appreciate that. I feel like Jedis aren't supposed to be funny. It's just sad. Because this game has such hilarious dialogue options sometimes. Like option 3 here. Well, you could warn me when I do something bad. Blink once for dark side and twice for light. I know Bastila has a sense of humor. Because she was being all uppity with Mission at one point when we were still on Terrace. She was being all uppity with her because Mission was asking her if she had ever used the Force to trip somebody. Basically to play pranks on people in general. And she was all like uppity and prim and proper, and a Jedi would never do such a thing. And then 2 seconds later, she trips Mission with the Force. And Mission goes, I knew it. And Bastila goes, I have no idea what you're talking about. It was the funniest thing. And she gained a lot of likability points with me for that. Clearly, because I still remember it. Because it showed she has a sense of humor. That being said, I feel like she resists her own sense of humor, if that makes sense. So I feel like choosing too many of the really funny dialogue options is just gonna make her hate me. What do you think I should do?
I don't think there's much you can do. If things were different, I would recommend several years of training under one of the Jedi Masters. But I fear that won't be possible. Thankfully, you've exhibited a degree of compassion and self-control up to this point. I sincerely hope you can maintain these traits in the future. We must all resist the influence of the dark side. It's everything we are fighting against. This is doubly important for you, with your natural affinity for the Force.
Are you getting so upset?
I'm sorry if I come across as harsh, but I am concerned. For you, for our mission, and for myself as well. Our destinies are intertwined. Everything one of us does will have consequences for the other. Any reckless behavior on your part is likely to affect me as well.
Works both ways, doesn't it? You could help me stay strong.
Yes, that is true. I will do my best to guide you, but I am no master. Not yet. And there are times when I find the sheer strength of your power almost overwhelming. Your power could be a gift or a curse. When you need guidance or advice or support, I will do my best to help you stay on the path of the light.
Apparently someone needs to test my midichlorian count. I appreciate any help you can
I
offer.
hope I have the wisdom to help you through the dark times. But for now, we should return to our mission.
If you were a Jedi, would you also mess around? Come on, you've been watching me for how many years? What do you think the answer to that question is? Because I feel like you know me well enough by now to know the answer to that. Uh-huh. No, not at all. You respect the order. No comment. Let me just say that when it comes to things like D&D, for example, I tend to fall more toward chaotic, on the chaotic good side than the lawful good side. That was hilarious. I mean, I didn't confess to anything. I played the fifth. Does that work in the Star Wars universe?
Ah, you have returned, young Padawan. Have you discovered what it was that Revan and Malak sought in those ruins?
Oh, for sure, for sure. More fun that way. Well, that's weird. It's interesting that they keep giving me options. I guess it only seems weird because I've been playing progressively more and more modern BioWare games, and I just got plunged all the way back to like pre-Origins BioWare. So it just keeps startling me that I keep being given options to just flat out lie to the Jedi Council. But also it makes sense from a they're letting you go one of two paths intentionally sort of way. Have you and Genobi seen any gameplay of Repo? I don't think I have. I don't know if Genobi has or not. He hasn't mentioned it. I don't think I've heard of it, actually. Unless I have and I'm just not remembering the name. We found an incomplete star map and mention of something called a star forge.
This news of a star forge is disturbing. Action is required, but we must not do so in haste. We must discuss recent events in light of this new information.
We should consult the Jedi archives to see if there's any mention of the Star Forge and what it might do. We must learn why Revan and Malak sought it out.
Return to your ship with Bastila, and we will summon you when we are done. Padawan, you have done well in discovering the star map hidden within the ancient ruins. But there is more you must do in the battle against Malak and the Sith. We Jedi know victory over the Sith will not come through martial might. The Council has a mission for you, Padawan.
I've consulted our vast archives in an effort to discover the nature of this Star Forge, but all my efforts have been in vain.
Still, the Council are in agreement. The Star Forge must be found. Revan and Malak sought it out when they began their tragic fall. The Star Forge is surely a powerful tool of the dark side.
The star map in the ruins showed you 4 planets, but it was incomplete. It did not show the location of the Star Forge itself. We believe there may be similar star maps on other planets. Each star map is likely a small piece of a larger puzzle. Find the star maps on Kashyyyk, Tatooine, Manan, and Korriban, and we believe they will lead you to the Star Forge.
Sounds like a suicide mission to me. But in an alternate universe, far, far away, I've been on one of those, Mass Effect 2 specifically. And this doesn't really sound as bad as that, honestly, so I'm ready.
The Jedi numbers have been ravaged by this war, by defections to Malak's cause, and by Sith assassins. But we realize the importance of this mission. Yet if we send a company of Jedi Knights with you, we would surely draw the full attention of Malak and the Sith, dooming your efforts to failure.
It's a must-play game. Really good community game, too. Ooh. Interesting. Hold on. I'm take a note. I can look it up later after stream or tomorrow probably. Thanks for the recommendation. I will definitely look it up. And thank you for taking care of the automod thing. Am I to undertake this task alone?
Secrecy is our best defense against the Sith. But it would be foolish to send you on this quest without someone to aid you, young Padawan. Bastila will accompany you, for there is a powerful connection between you two. A connection that might be the key to unraveling the mysteries uncovered by Revan. And Juhani has also asked to accompany you. After long deliberation, we have granted her request.
Juhani nearly fell to the dark side. Perhaps her presence will serve as a reminder to you of the dangers of that path.
Ooh. Okay, so I had no idea when I went through all that, all those repeat conversations to convince Juhani to return to the council. I had no idea I was saving a future companion. I'm glad I did that. This game, me and friends have been playing a lot. Nice. Found your birthday gift? Nice. Did you lose it? Also, when was your birthday? Happy belated birthday is in order, or are we talking like 6 months ago? There are others that want to join me.
Of course, those who aided you on Taris will also come. They possess skills you may find useful in your quest. Remember that secrecy and discretion are paramount to your success. You will not be able to hide the fact that you are a Jedi, nor should you. But the true nature of your mission must not reach Malak's ears. You may return here at any time. Dantooine will be a sanctuary for you, a safe haven. Here you can find supplies and whatever advice or other aid we may give you.
Ah, 6th of May. Happy early birthday then. '20th tattoo. Wow, that's awesome. Is it an oath, or was that just a typo from 20th? I'm guessing typo from 20th. When do I leave?
You can leave whenever you wish. The sooner the better. The longer you wait, the stronger Malak becomes. But first, a warning, young Padawan. The lure of the dark side is difficult to resist. I fear this quest to find the Star Forge could lead you down an all too familiar path.
The fate of the galaxy is in your hands, young Padawan. We pray you are up to the challenge. May the Force be with you.
Obi just had to count how many tattoos he has. Alright, hold on. Hang on, is it this room that there's a workbench in? Yeah. +1 attack bonus. And 1d6 additional energy damage. Awesome. Hang on. Trying to see if it actually visibly changed. I don't think it did. I remembered to click assemble that time. Here's one. 20th tattoo. Okay, gotcha. Pilgrim symbol from the comic Invincible. That does sound cool. Be 34. Nice. Let's stop and talk to Juhani's best friend real quick.
Master Jar tells me you have successfully completed the tests, and I even see you have constructed your own lightsaber. You should be proud of your accomplishment, but never forget that you still have much to learn. As your power grows, you will constantly face temptations to slip to the dark side. This is the eternal struggle of the Jedi. Greetings, young Padawan. I trust your training goes well.
I mean, if you're old, then so am I, so, you know. I can't really say anything. Kind of depends on the day whether I consider it old or not. Some days it feels ancient. Most of the time, not too bad.
I wish you luck.
Yeah, okay. I was curious if she had anything to say about the fact that Juhani's coming with me, but apparently not. Yeah, but you're exceptional. Exceptionally old for my age. I know that's not what you meant, but that's what I mean. Thank you, though. I don't want a word, if I may. There are many rumors about your most recent meeting with the Jedi Council. Interesting. There's talk that they are sending you on a mission to help us against Malik and the Sith. Is this a Sith spy? I mean, he's in Jedi robes, but... Many rumors. How do you know the council gave me a mission? How are you going into the council chambers? You were in there for some time. I naturally assumed the council had given you a task to perform. Please understand, I'm not asking you to reveal anything that could endanger the Order or the Republic. Whatever the task the council has given you is for your ears, not mine. Okay. So then why'd you stop me to bring it up? I only wanted to wish you well, to warn you to be careful. There are many evils out there, many dangers. The Sith are not the only minions of the dark side. What are you talking about? Hey, JJ, thank you for that. Mr. Dark has been training me to succeed him as chronicler here in the Academy. In my studies, I missed part of that. The worst of these abominations is the Tarantatek, a beast that feeds on the blood of those who are strong in the Force. Oh. Over the centuries, many Jedi have fallen to their ravenous hunger. That's interesting. Oh, I missed part of that sentence because I got distracted by JJ reminding me that it's all a trap. What makes this creature so dangerous? It's a predator, and we Jedi are its prey. They're incredibly strong, with primal cunning. They have an inborn resistance to the Force. There are some who believe it's a monster bred by the ancient Sith. It's bred throughout the galaxy or something. Fortunately, it's quite rare. They only dwell in the most dangerous and darkest of places. In fact, one has not been seen in nearly 40 years. Why do I have a feeling I'm going to be the first one in 40 years to see one? Then why are you worried about them now? This is not the first time they've vanished for long periods of time. Many believe they can lay dormant for years, only to rise and hunt when power of the dark side waxes full. Interesting. I fear Malak's rise may have woken these creatures from their dormant state. Once the Sith are beaten, I would not be surprised if the Council organized another great hunt to try and exterminate them. So what's the Great Hunt? Great Hunt was organized by the Jedi Council shortly after the war against Exar Kun. Jedi were scattered throughout the galaxy, helping to rebuild from the devastation. Many Jedi vanished during this period, disappearing from a variety of worlds without warning. We did not know they had been slain until their mutilated bodies began to be discovered. The Council investigated and discovered the Terran Tetek were behind the killings. It was decided the galaxy had to be purged of these insatiable monsters, though the cost proved high. I assume the cost is lives, but I'm going to ask anyway. Many Jedi banded together and journeyed to the planets that were suspected of harboring the Terran Tetek. The Great Hunt did not rest until all the creatures had been slain or something. There were still rumors of them on the planet of Korriban, a dark world some believed to be the birthplace of the Sith. That is where Exar Kun was corrupted during the First Sith War. They never went to Korriban. The Council, fearing more Jedi might fall to the dark side, declared the Great Hunt was officially over, though 3 Jedi were appointed to continue the work. What was so special about those 3? The Jedi chosen to continue the hunt on their own were Teldroma, Gunhan Suresh, and Shayla Nur. I missed everything about them because Council felt that together they would be able to defeat any of the beasts they found, and by supporting each other they could resist the temptations of Korriban and the lure of the dark side. But none of the 3 survived. Their master felt them become one with the Force when they left this world. He believed they were slain by one of the monsters they sought. The Council felt it was too dangerous to send anyone else in search of their remains, so their exact fate is not known. But let their deaths serve as a warning to your Padawan. Thanks for the warning. I'll be careful. Final warning as you go. Do not underestimate the Terran Tetek. If you do, you may suffer the same fate as those who disappeared after the Great Hunt. Right. Hold on. I missed everything about those 3 that was in the same thing as their names because I stopped to try and pronounce their names, which was my mistake. I should have just gone for first names and skipped the rest. Oh, they shared a powerful bond. Each of them was devoted to light. Okay, so nothing particularly extra. Okay.
Hey there, what can I do for you?
can play Pathak with mission.
No problem. Just so happens I've got one here I've been working on. Here you go. I'll just add it to our inventory. Anything else you need?
Apparently she makes security spikes, that's useful.
No problem. Anything else? Nope. Anything?
How many she'll give me?
No. Any? No. Anything? No. Any? No. Anything? Sorry.
Yeah, what do you want?
That's why I call him Mr. Cantankerous.
Hey, a real... There anything... Hey, a real... There anything... Hey, a real... There anything... Hey, don't... A real war... There anything... Hey, don't... A real... There any... Hey, a real... There anything else you need?
Oh yeah, super friendly.
Hey, a real... There... Hey, a real... There...
Given that he greets you with, what do you want? He sure has a lot of words every time he gives you adrenal stimulants. I suppose he appreciates being...
Hey, don't worry. I think you've got a real warrior knows his own... There anything else?
I don't think you... I think I was clicking through them too fast and I should have stopped
Your
and paid
choice.
attention because I don't think you've
I'm
been
here
giving
if you
me
want
anymore.
something done right.
Oops. Just because I can. Fill up on computer specs while I can. Bit blue up. At some point I'm gonna have to pay attention to how many they'll let me, like, have in total.
I feel I must apologize for the way I acted towards you before in the Grove. It was wrong of me.
You thought the dark side had consumed you. Nothing.
I am sorry for attacking you. I am sorry for thinking you would only try to kill me. I hope that by helping you in your task, I may redeem myself in your eyes, and in my own.
Man, the mean options are just so brutal. Number 2 is, I think it's gonna take a lot for that to happen. Number 3 is, ha, unlikely. Eesh. I mean, I appreciate the range of options. It's just kind of funny. Don't worry, honey. I forgive you.
Thank you. It is most reassuring to know that you can forgive me, even though I tried to take your life. I can only hope that, in our time journeying together, I will succeed.
Ruby Flay has rediscovered the bop hammer.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Bop, ban. Same difference. Actually, it's not really, because I suppose bop could also be just a timeout. You've been very quiet lately, you know that?
Have I been quiet? Suppose I have. I guess I just don't like being left out of the loop.
I didn't take you on one mission. What do you want? Oh. Option 1 is you were born out of the loop. One just hurts more. Right. Okay. Again, I'm still in the process of training my brain to respond to him as Karth, not as Caden, because it's the same voice actor. And they're similar enough in their pouty obnoxiousness that I keep wanting to do what I would do with Caden, which is the tough love, oh poor baby answer. But who was it? I think it might have been Sun who described I don't remember the exact analogy, but it was basically Karth is like feral cat, where Hayden's more like a sullen puppy dog or something like that. Basically, the Caden method doesn't work on Karth, even though it's the same voice actor, so I have to keep reminding myself of that, because through 3 Mass Effect games, I've gotten used to responding to this voice doing this kind of attitude in a specific way, if that makes sense. Left out of the loop? I don't understand.
Left out of the loop, you know, not being told anything, strung along. It's really starting to irritate me.
Yes,
For one thing, I want to know what the Jedi Council said to you. They pulled you in there and refused to tell me a thing about it. I'm rather curious to know what went on, and why they didn't keep you on Dantooine for training. Isn't that strange?
I wish I could remember the exact analogy. I got hung up on the fact that it was Karth is an orange cat, which stuck it in my head because I was like, wait a second, why orange? Turns out his original outfit is orange, which I had already forgotten, but it's like, Caden, you kind of have to snap him out of his self-pity. Karth, you actually have to be gentle with. Was sort of my takeaway from that. Which in general is not a difficult thing for me, but something about the combination of flipping back and forth between playing like pouty emo kid, basically, where it's like, no, nothing's wrong, don't ask me, when something's obviously wrong, and was basically either that or snapping at you for something when you have no idea what the fuck you said wrong. Like, those seem to be his only 2 settings at the moment. And I have pretty limited patience for that, I guess. So while I don't have a hard time choosing the kind options and the gentle options with, like, Juhani, for example, who also seems like the type to need it, with him I have to... I look a little bit longer at the snarky options. I'll just say that. I look at them for a little bit longer before I don't pick them. Like, Also, why are you snapping at me for leaving you out of the loop when this is literally the first time hearing about it? You haven't asked me anything yet. It's like everybody outside of himself is a monolith. And therefore, if one person does something that makes him mad, everybody is in on it. Or something, I don't know. That's probably a little bit of a stretch, but... certainly makes him an interesting character. You gave it... I'm sorry, Ulrich. I know that was all typos, but the sentence that came out was hilarious. You gave David armor to Earth, not cancerous. Well, if I ever get tired of calling him cantankerous, I suppose I could just call him cancerous instead. Ah! Cancerous. To Karth, not cancerous. Yes, partially because Karth was the person I happened to have with me when I stopped wearing it, because I was originally wearing it. And then once I got my lightsaber and basically had to give up my armor because Jedi powers, Karth happened to be the one person in my party who could wear the medium armor. I did think about giving it to Candace, but also there was a specific reason I didn't. I'm trying to remember what it was. I think it was just that his, like, Candace's existing armor was already better than what Karth had on, if I remember correctly. To say in French. You fucking frack keyboard. Sounds about right. I'm debating between asking why anything the Jedi do seems strange, or just being like, I thought it was more important that I help find the star maps. But also, this implies that he already knows about the star maps, and I did just get warned to keep the purpose of the mission secret. Now, in general, I would always trust a party member with that sort of thing. But he's so easily aggroed that honestly, it's not even that I necessarily think he would betray the mission. It's more that I'm a little afraid that he would be more willing to distrust than he is committed to the mission himself. If that makes sense. Like, I could see him being the sort where some Sith catches him alone, has a quick conversation with him, convinces him that I'm the enemy. Not even like a hey, switch to the dark side thing. Like, I could believe that Karth wouldn't even know that it was like a bad guy talking to him. But they would convince him that I've like secretly turned to the dark side or something and get Karth to betray me, thinking he's doing it for the good side, if that makes sense. I don't know why that came out very complicated and sounding way more detailed than this scenario was in my head. But I could see him basically being so willing and almost eager to distrust everybody that he could almost be really gullible in terms of being convinced that any given person has secretly gone evil, basically. And that could be a liability. Why should anything the Jedi do seem strange to you? Oh, that was... I don't know if my mouse stuck or that double-clicked, but He said, I may not know much about the Jedi, but I do know they aren't famous for taking on old Padawans and sending them on dangerous assignments. They said there's a bond between Basil and myself. Seems safe to tell them that.
A bond? What kind of bond? You mean to say that they told you that you were tied to Bastila in some way? I have trouble believing that. You're a neophyte Padawan who's been saddled with the responsibility of tracking down these star maps.
Okay, so he does know about the star
Why?
maps.
That's not normal. I am not trying to provoke you or to imply that you're somehow responsible for the Jedi Council, but give me a hand here. There has to be a reason.
Well, it doesn't help that every time I do tell you something, you instantly don't believe me. Not exactly the most motivating thing in the world to get me to tell you more. Come on. Oh. Number 3 is interesting, but this is a BioWare game, which is specifically why I'm not choosing that option. Because number 3 is, I'm sick of listening to you rant, why don't you leave? Which, I mean, seems like a reasonable retort for somebody who isn't obligated to be here and seems to hate every second of it. That being said, this is an early BioWare game. I could absolutely see that being like him actually leaving. I do try to keep all the companions around if I can help it. Are you saying I'm not needed?
No, I didn't mean that you weren't wanted or that I want to go. It's just, damn it. Well, I'll tell you this much. I'm not going to wait around until I'm betrayed again.
I almost impulse clicked on that second option, which was, and just what are you going to do about it? Snapping back does not work with him. Get that through your skull, Tam. Snapping back does not work with him. I'm not going to betray you. I'm not Saul.
Yeah, we'll just see about that, won't we? Look, I didn't mean it that way. I want to get to Saul, not... No, forget it. It just seems that all I can do is insult you, isn't it? Just forget I said anything. Let's just get on with what we were doing.
Jesus. I mean... He recognized the insulting thing, I guess, but... Give in to your anger. This is an early BioWare game, though. I legitimately might lose him as a companion. That seems entirely like an entirely possible outcome of that. And he's interesting. Plus, I want to see if I... Part of the way I'm looking at it is I want to see if I can out-stubborn his stubbornness. Part of it's a little bit of challenge now. I want to see if I can break him and make him likable. Or rather, not make him likable, but be so stubborn in my niceness that it wears down that, like, rude aggro armor he's got until he becomes nice in spite of himself. That sort of...
How can I help?
Kill him. I want to talk about that dream.
It was less of a dream and more of a vision the two of us shared. But I am certainly willing to answer any questions the Jedi Council did not.
Why did we dream of Malak and Revan?
Perhaps because we desired to. Perhaps because they came to this planet and were strong enough in the Force to leave a trace.
What do you mean by a trace?
They did something important here. Of that, I am certain. It may be simply that we are sensitive to that event, or it may not. We dreamed about Revan and Malak either because we were meant to, or because we needed to. There is no other way to look at it.
Where to first? Not Korriban with the giant Jedi killing monsters. Not yet, anyway. I've got to level up a bit before I'm willing to risk that one. Because the fact that he pulled me aside to warn me personally about it makes me think the chances of running into one of them is pretty high. Once I'm done talking to Bassa, I'm going to check my, two things. My journal and the map of places I can go. If I can go to whichever planet it was that Mission's brother is supposed to be on, then probably there first, because companion missions usually pretty prioritized in my gameplay. Give me 1 second though. Okay. What do you think Malik and Revan were doing?
I have no idea. It was obviously important, however. That is why we must investigate this further.
Do you think we'll receive more of these visions?
I would rather not rely on such visions to guide us. But when we have so little else to go on, and the galaxy hangs in the balance...
I don't understand why we shared this vision.
Are you wondering why we shared the vision? Or why we even received it in the first place? To the first, I can only repeat the answer that the Council gave us. Our fates are linked. And for two as strong as we are in the Force, that amounts to a near-physical bond. As to the second, I truly don't have an answer for you. The Force works as it will. And perhaps we should be grateful for what we've been given.
Ulrich says, so to be pretty clear, we have a walking mop, an angry cat, a blue teenager, a PTSD soldier, a blooping Roomba, an overpowered Padawan, and a stuck-up cheerleader. I have everything, right? Oh, I forgot the former mercenary. Yeah. I'm not even sure I'd go as far as former for the mercenary, to be honest, but yeah, I think that basically covers it. Oh, that is so funny. I am taking a screen snip of your very hilarious descriptions. I might just reuse them later. This looks like the beginning of a bad joke. A walking mop, an angry cat, a blue teenager, a PTSD soldier, a blooping Roomba, an overpowered Padawan, and a stuck-up cheerleader walk into a bar. Oh yeah, and the mercenary. Yeah, it does. But how did our fates become linked?
I don't know. Believe me. I certainly don't find the prospect of being joined to you enjoyable in any fashion.
Ouch. Well, thanks a lot.
Please, forgive me. I did not mean to imply that you were repulsive in any sense of the word. That we shared something so personal is just not something I'm used to.
Remember, Tim, I'm French. I was born sassy. Don't forget to post to Discord. I will do that right now, as a matter of fact, so that I don't forget later. There you go.
As you wish. We really should return our thoughts to business anyway.
Okay. Okay. Mission's brother Griff. Supposed to be on Tatooine. I've not yet figured out how to use. Scrolled over and it flickered. For a second I thought I could actually click on it, but... Ah, okay. I figured out how to use the galaxy map. And we can go to Tatooine. Okay. Kashyyyk. Ah! Okay. Actually, I think I knew that at one point, but I'd forgotten that Kashyyyk was home of the Wookiees. Non. Worldwide ocean. Cave species Selkath. Okay. Jawas and Sand People. Go see if we can find Mission's brother. What is a USA croissant, really? Hold on. Hold on, I don't want to miss this. I'll get back to chat in just a second.
Lord Malak, the Star Forge is operating at 200% capacity, far beyond our expectations.
I am more interested in the young Jedi Bastila and her battle meditation. Have you learned how she escaped the destruction of Taris?
She was aided by Karth Onasi, a decorated war hero of the Republic and a legendary soldier. During the Mandalore Wars, he was honored many times for his bravery.
You know this man?
Yes, Lord Malak. He served under me when I still followed the Republic.
I think we found Saul.
You could say I was his mentor.
Interesting. How did you acquire this information, Admiral?
An eyewitness, Lord Malik.
This guy. I knew he was bad news.
Calo Nord, a bounty hunter,
Also, I thought he was
there
dead.
when Bastila and Karth escaped the planet. Apparently, they left him for dead.
A Jedi and a war hero. It's a wonder you survived the encounter.
I am hard to kill, Lord Malik.
Calo has agreed to help us capture the young Bastila for a very hefty fee, of course. But I assure you he is well worth the price. His reputation as a bounty hunter is well earned.
Her companions are nothing to me, Calo. But I desire the young Jedi taken alive, if at all possible.
Lord Malik, forgive me, there is something else. May we have a private audience away from the ears of the common soldiers?
I trust you are not wasting my time, Admiral Kareth.
I promise you will be very interested in what Calo has to tell you about Bastila's other companions, Lord Malik.
The Force has given us a vision, like the one we shared on Dantooine. Did you see it? Of course. You must have. The Force is strong with us both. Tatooine is known for little but blowing sand. I find it surprising that there would be a star map somewhere in its desolate wastes.
Looked like it was in some kind of cave.
A star map would likely have to be within some kind of shelter to protect it against dust and sandstorms. I suspect there are many such caves and caverns hidden in the sands of the Dune Sea. The creatures of this world probably use them as their lairs. No doubt things will become more clear once we discover the star map's location.
Interesting. You really think a ball of dust would be good for your skin, wouldn't it? And here is bald metal. Bald metal Trump. That's funny. When I say USA croissant, you're as radiant as a croissant. Your smile reminds me of the shape of a croissant. You're from the USA. Well, thank you. That is considerably more complimentary than what I assume an American croissant would be in any other context. I'm pretty sure in any other context it would just be less cool than a French croissant, no? Okay, it's actually just making sure I spelled Tatooine correctly. Checking our supplies in the cargo hold. Something's not right. Uh-oh. Yes, Ulrich, you explained just fine. I was mostly joking, but I appreciate the explanation anyway. Not right? What do you mean? Someone's been into the emergency stash of food. Mission and I asked everyone, but nobody knows anything about it. You might want to check out the food stores next time you're in the cargo hold. Okay. Interesting. I was actually headed in roughly that direction anyway, because I was gonna Right after the circus crew, we have Kurt eating my arms. I can remember where it is. Ah, right there. Strangely, the food storage seems to have been disturbed recently. No one in the party would have done this, so there must be some other explanation. Do we have a stowaway? Examine the supplies more closely. There are no half-eaten or torn packages to indicate the theft was from pests or vermin. More like some unknown person has been conducting clandestine raids on your stores. They say no member of the crew would do that. But I do have some members of the crew I don't fully trust yet. I'm thinking of one cancerous one in particular. I prefer when you smile. I know it's cheesy. Well, I appreciate it. Whoever the thief is, they have managed... Oh, whoops, hold on. Whoever the thief is, they've managed to avoid detection by you or your companions so far. Maybe a thorough search of the ship will reveal the stowaway. Okay, so we do indeed have a stowaway. Take some stuff in here while I'm in here anyway. Oh yeah. Also, I have to look at... I got some new gear that I haven't given to people yet. Might also have some stuff I can sell. Oh. Going way too fast. You think you hear the soft patter of footsteps behind you, but when you stop to listen, they disappear. Somebody has very good hearing. Or very good hiding skills was what I meant. When you stop to listen, they disappear again.
Yeah, what do you want? Stimulants may... Here's a speak... There anything... Here's a... There any... Here's... There... Here's a... There any... Here's a... There anything... Here's a... There... Here's... There...
Just, you know, farming my companions for supplies.
Here... There... Here... There... Here... There anything... Hey, don't worry. A real... There anything...
Got it. Okay.
Your choice.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah, what do you want?
So let me go ahead and ask him about the planet. I was going to see if there were... Forgot to look and see if there were any options about our mysterious supply thief, but there aren't. I'm going to ask him about that.
Tatooine is one big desert, with rocks sticking out. I heard that some of my people came here after the war, but I don't know what happened to them. The world of my clan, Ordo, was much like this. Dust basins and rock crags. But my world at least has some green around the equator. This place is just sand all over. There are some vicious people on this world, but the desert is the real enemy. Trips out in the desert, especially the deep desert, should be taken very carefully. Do you have anything else you want to ask? Your choice.
Again, okay, here's softer footsteps.
Hey there, what can I do for you? Sorry, I don't have... Hey there, what can I do for you? I've been thinking about Lena and what she said about Griff. You know, how he was always blaming other people for his problems? There might be something to what she said.
You mean you believe her story now?
No, of course not. Not really. But what if it was his idea to leave me behind? I'm not saying Griff would just abandon me, but maybe he did want to leave me behind. Just temporarily, you know? He might have done that if he planned on coming back later, but things don't usually work out for Griff the way he planned, you know? And that's when he'd get in trouble. He was always borrowing money he could never pay back. He might have been trying to skip out on his debts when he left Harris. He would have to leave his little sister behind so it would look like he was coming back.
Kind of like how you came to Terrace in the first place?
Yeah, well, no, not exactly. Look, all I'm trying to say is that the more I think back, the more I realize I might be idolizing my brother a bit, not seeing all his faults. I still want to find him. I need to see him again. It's just that I'm not sure how I'll react when I do.
When the time comes, you'll know what to say, Mission.
Maybe. We'll see. I don't want to judge him yet. Maybe Lena was lying. Or maybe she wasn't. All I know is I'd like to speak to Griff myself. If we have time, I'd like to go talk to the Zerker Corp rep on Tatooine and see what he has to say about where my brother is now.
You got it. I like her more and more. Also, I think it's really good that she's sort of starting to come to terms with the I don't know what's actually going on, but she might not be totally wrong thing before we run into her brother. I think that's really good.
How may I be of assistance to you, Padawan?
Wondering if we could talk.
What is it you would like to speak to me about?
Are you doing all right?
I thank you for your concern, but I am still a bit shaken.
I did the character sheet. The blue teenager has a tragic backstory. She's the chosen one of her people. I was thinking more like, despite being a teenager and therefore having every excuse in the book to be angsty, she seems like she might actually be pretty good at like processing things healthily. Eastern accent, maybe Russian? Ooh, I'm the wrong person to ask. I'm terrible at identifying that kind of thing. Maybe? Why? What's wrong?
I have been thinking about myself, about KOTOR, and about my fall to the dark side. I keep thinking that it was my anger that drove me that far, that nearly damned me. I look inside myself now and I can still see it. I still feel it.
If it is Russian, it's not like super stereotypically Russian, but I wouldn't really know. Perhaps you just need more time.
More time would do me good. Time to distance myself from that anger. I think that is why the Council agreed to send me with you. They think, perhaps, that in your company, I will be able to free myself from it.
As you begin to slip back, I will intervene.
I thank you for your concern and your acceptance. I will strive to prove that I am worthy of your company and trust.
Like in Twilight, I'm average teenager. I'm a chosen one. I'm weak until I fight against bad guys, and also I'm a vampire. Right. Yeah, mission strikes me as the opposite of a lot of those things. If not all of those things. Except for the teenager, which is obviously accurate, but... what was I doing? Oh, yeah. Oop. I heard the echo of footsteps coming from the cargo hold. Problem is, I'm still learning where the cargo hold is.
Kipuna, bona na kichu.
Not abds. Not abds. I know what that means. Where did you come from?
Selima wanga kunbikin.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Mucho shakapaka.
I don't understand you. I wonder if she understands me. Sasha.
Mucho shakapaka.
Can you tell me your name? And maybe she doesn't understand. Yeah. She was replying to me, but she could have been saying the same thing I was. It's a tease, or maybe Twi'lek. Point to myself. My name is Nadai Sankari. You are?
Mucho shakapaka.
Ooh, I can try to learn her strange language.
Tonki ba non tontek.
Apparently many of the words she's speaking are Mandalorian.
Kipuna, bona na kichu.
Okay, Mandalorian's bad. I get it. I was thinking abs looked like bads.
Selima wanga kunbikin.
Not Mandalorian. Yeah, something like that. Probably, maybe I'm Sasha. Or something along those lines anyway, certainly. I can understand Mandalorian, but your words are all mixed up. Confused. Okay, got it.
Tonki ba non tontek.
Also, she's referring to herself in the third person, which is interesting. But also useful, since her name is one of the three things I can identify. Wait, did I say one of the three? Yeah, I guess it is one of the three things. Bristag, what is that?
Tong abuk shami no nok.
Thing? Something right here?
Mucho shakapaka.
And that swooshing sound. Like, starship, okay.
Tong abuk shami no nok.
I'm guessing nah is like no or not. Melting pot of three languages? A slave? Slave is never a she or a she, but something else. Okay. I guess that makes sense. S1? Not S1? Or
Tong
S1?
abuk shami no nok.
Okay, that makes sense. Has to do with seeing. That would kind of validate my guess that nah is either like no or not or don't. Because if I'm remembering correctly, when I first walked in, it was not S1. Not S1. So if S1 is something about seeing.
Tong ki ba non tontek.
You don't see? No, that's not it, is it?
Tong ki ba non tontek.
Clear this phone. Everything is safe? Is that it?
Tong ki ba non tontek.
Points toward one of the Ebon Hawk's service panels. Oh. That's a new word. Didn't. However the fuck you're supposed to pronounce UUIW. He hides and sees the crew all safe. Something like that. For no Mando. Except for Canderous. Canderous is Mandalorian. Milasva. Depends on whether I can translate these words as literal. Like, if it literally means in, then Lesva's the panel. If it could be backwards, then it could also be, like, me in the panel sleep, basically. I get it. She hides behind the panel to not be seen while safe. Canderous follows the old code. He never took slaves. I'm not sure if I've gotten that far in the conversation with him.
Kipuna. Bona na kichu.
You know, all of this is your home. Lesva means home.
Kipuna. Bona na kichu.
So she can sort of understand. Say something else.
Tong ki ba non tontek.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Tong abuk shami no nok.
Need to hear more.
Tong abuk shami no nok.
You're hiding. Not S1 is hide. S1 is see, but not S1 is hide. Or don't see. Which...
Tonki ba non tontek.
I didn't get all of that, but sure.
Selima wanga kun bitkin.
You're hiding in the starship. It's your home. I understand.
Mucho shakapaka.
I didn't get any of that. You said that before. What is Gundison?
Mucho shakapaka.
You have some points. Something about me, yes. But what?
Dong abuk shami no nok.
Something you like. Yes, Gundison means you like
Mucho
it.
shakapaka.
He likes me. Cool.
Selima wanga kun bitkin.
You're not bad.
Kipuna. Bona na kichu.
Means hit.
Kipuna. Bona na kichu.
Bad. Something you don't like. Hurt. Not hurt. Got it.
Tonki ba non tontek.
You don't hurt. No, I won't hurt you.
Tonki ba non tontek.
I had to tune out the audio because it's like the same audio no matter what the caption says. Nugget. Is that a one phrase?
Kipuna. Bona na kichu.
Thinks for a moment, then stabs downwards several times with her finger. Can't see Nuggets. I feel like it means stay or not leave. She was hit, saw us, liked us, and hit on the ship because she liked us? Something like that. I didn't see the first time she said like, so if she said that she liked us before we managed to translate her introduction and her thing about the panel and everything, then I missed whatever that was. But could be.
Kipuna. Bona na kichu.
I don't get it.
Tonki ba non tontek. Dong abuk shami no nok.
Part of the ship? A room? You want something from elsewhere.
Selima wanga kun bitkin.
Emit some act which looks like she's chewing something. Okay. To chew, to bite. Okay, character. Catch up. Hungry. Eat. Obviously.
Tonki ba non tontek. Dong abuk shami. Mucho shakapaka. Selima
Yeah, miss
wanga
food.
kun bitkin.
Yep, could have figured that one out.
Kipuna. Bona. Kipuna. Bona na kichu.
Not speaking now? I guess. Okay, means now. Pointing like here in time. That makes sense. No, or before.
Kipuna. Bona na kichu.
She wanted food before. Or wants food now. Yeah, wants food now. Okay. You're hungry.
Tonki ba non tontek. Mucho
Had you?
shakapaka.
Oh, feed. Wow, my character's being really dense. I've already figured out that she's asking me for food. She's asking me to give her food. My character's like, I'm supposed to talk? Wait, you want me to tell you a story?
Tonki ba non tontek.
Tell me. Oh, never mind. I had it wrong. I stand corrected. My character is not as dumb as I am, apparently. That means tell me about. I get it.
Tong ki ba non tontek.
You want to know about me, do you?
Kipuna, bona na kichu.
She claps her hands excitedly. Okay, apparently I can just communicate with her in her language now.
Mucho shakapaka.
The first one is there's someone there who will take you home. I don't know where there is. Why are you hiding on my ship?
Selima wanga kun bitkin.
More new words. Okay, apparently my character... Apparently I put in enough real-life legwork now. My character can just understand it now. You came to the ship before. You were very scared. Why?
Kipuna, bona na kichu.
Left the Mandalorians and hid here on the ship. Oh. No wonder she had such a reaction when I asked if she was Mandalorian.
Tong ki ba non tontek.
You don't want to leave. The Evanhawk is your home.
Tong abuk shami nonok.
That's why... Okay. Yes. Half the Twi'leks are green, but yes. At least half of them, if not, like, all of them. But yes. No. Okay, not all of them. I was correcting myself as it came out of my mouth. Yes. I do remember that. I do remember that. And I actually was thinking about... I knew that there was one of the Twi'leks who... I couldn't remember which one, but there were two named ones in the courtyard on Dantooine who... The inner courtyard, who told me... And I knew one of them told me about... Sasha, but... Daughter of his master. Gotcha. Thank you for the refresher. I think that's another one of the ones that didn't, like... The little side quests that didn't make it into my journal. Like, maybe they just don't put the inconsequential quests in your journal. Maybe you just have to remember those, because I do remember him telling me about that, but then it didn't pop up in my journal, so I did forget for a little while. Thank you for the reminder that it was the daughter of his master, though. I had forgotten that part completely. Okay, so why are you scared of the Mandalorians? Although I think I can guess.
Kipuna, bona na kichu.
Took you before and hurt you.
Selima wanga kun bitkin.
Mandalorian ship wasn't home, you didn't like it.
Mucho shakapaka.
You sleep here on the ship?
Tong abuk shami nonok.
I understand that she must have been sleeping in the ship's repair ducts. I'm debating the first option. Because I don't want to make her upset. I'm not... And I don't want to give her the impression that I'm, like, necessarily kicking her out. But also... Like, there's a you have to go now, and then there's the Evanhawk is not your home, or not your first home anyway. I'm hoping the not your first home part means that it's not as harsh as it kind of seems at first read.
Dong abuk shami no nok.
Okay, cool. That was where I was hoping this was going to go. Tell me about your home before.
Dong ki ba non tontek.
I don't have time to go to Dantooine. I'll be back on Dantooine eventually. Yeah, I'd already asked number 2, and number 4 was just leaving the conversation, which is why I risked number 1, because I figured number 3 was the I don't want you here option. But the only other thing I hadn't said yet was to leave the conversation entirely, so I was hoping that they weren't just giving me 2 I don't want you options, and turns out that was correct. Dantooine? Maybe someone on Dantooine remembers you? Doesn't understand. Got it. Okay. Long enough to learn their speech, but nothing else. She escaped from them long enough to stow away in the Evan Hawk and hide. Her original home seems to be Dantooine. Perhaps someone there could help her. I don't know if I actually want to return her, but, you know. Come on, Tam, just make her quick travel and give back the Yoda Charms thief to her parents. Get credits, money, XP. Oh, appears to be some kind of smuggling compartment.
On it.
Is this her compartment, or is this... Oh, interesting. Okay. Quite the side adventure. We haven't even left the ship yet. Okay, let me see here. Okay, who could use the light scan? See. Oh, she probably has a couple of level ups. 9. Or okay. T3 probably can't use it anyway. It was Kendra's who only had, yeah. Who has lowest will save? Oh, Basila's will saves are only 5. That kind of surprises me. Okay, we'll give her the other neural band. Wait, hold on. Right. Okay. I hadn't given Davik's visor to anybody yet because everybody I had with me at the time already had one. plus 1. Strength plus 2. We'll give him the plus 2 strengths thingies. What are her stats like? Oh. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. I was about to say, oh, she's also a Guardian Scout combo. And I realized that it switched to me when I switched tabs. So I'm literally looking at myself and being surprised. Oh, she is a Guardian, though. Okay. I have so many dex-based people. You go above 20. Yes. Cool. Very useful. Her reflex saves are actually pretty good. I'm gonna give her my other stealth skill generator because I have been sort of low-key speccing her as a backup stealth person in case I ever need one and don't have mission with me. That one might actually on. Would that do me better then? That brings me up to a plus 3 in dex, which is pretty useful because I'm supposed to be a... Well, when I first made my character, I sort of spread out a lot of my ability scores because I hadn't decided yet whether I wanted to go melee or blasters. And then I found out that you can do a dex-based melee build, but I already spent more points than I probably should have in strength. So I've been a little bit behind on stats for where I probably should be, just because I made myself too well-rounded in the beginning, I suppose you could say. Oh, of course she has a Jedi Knight robe. Obviously. For some reason, despite it being the entire center point of her plot, I keep forgetting Juhani is obviously going to be spec like a Jedi. Strength can be good to have just for damage. Might actually want to put one more in there to make it 14. Oh, okay. So basically, it'll take whichever one is higher for my attack bonus, but strength is still always damage? Because if so, that's really good to know, especially since hmm. Ooh. Oh, I did remember picking that up. And it was after I got my lightsaber, and I was like, dang it, how come I picked up a fiber double blade after? Um, all right, I need to switch back. If T3 can use both the light plating type 2 and the medium plating type 1, and they both have the same defense bonus, then there's no difference between them, right? So I could just pick whichever one, I guess, sells for more, probably, is how I would pick that. Like, I guess what I'm asking is, as long as he has the droid upgrade class 2, so he can use both, the defense bonus is the only thing that's, like, it's the only stat actually being calculated, right? Making it 14 will make it +2 instead of +1. Right. I guess what I'm asking is, because you or somebody had told me before that a dex-based melee build is possible. I just had to keep my dex above my strength. But are you saying that my strength is still being used to calculate damage? And it's just whichever one is higher that's used to calculate, like, attack bonus? Is that how it works? So, like, right now, for example, my attack bonus is +3, but my damage is still only a +1? Okay. Strength is used for damage. It can be used for attack bonus, but not if your dex is higher. With high dex, you're someone who can hit accurately and defend a lot, but won't hit as hard. Okay. Gotcha. But if my strength was higher, then it would switch to using that for attack bonus? Is that right? For melee, I guess? Or for anything, I suppose? They just take whichever one is higher, use as your attack bonus? Because it's sounding like splitting between dex and strengths would logically switch to your strength, but I've never done that. Okay. So basically I'm doing this the least efficient way possible, is what you're saying. Like if I had put all of those points into strength, then I would still be getting the same attack bonus, but I would also be doing more damage. I guess I would be easier to hit though, so there's that. Guess I was thinking about it a little bit too D&D 5th edition brained. Whew. Nothing quite like a Wookiee's constitution. Okay. Gotcha. So it's not so much a strength or dex, it's a balance of, like, which one you make higher, but it's still strength and dex, basically. That's good to know. Well, then I might switch how I did this, because I gave Zalbar the +1 strength gauntlet. Because he was my only other strength-based person. But it sounds like might be wasted on him since he already had a 20 strength. I guess the question is it worth swapping out? Oh, wait. Oh. Except Bredgic's gloves. I mixed up. Is it his headband? Oh no, armband and belt. That are the pair that reduce melee damage. His gloves give me dex +1, so I could swap that out for strength. I'd go back down to a +2 dex, but I'd have a +2 strength to go with it. Technically, my overall dex score would still be 1 higher. So as far as strength and dex go, I'm just trying to make sure I'm thinking about this right. Does it make more sense to give people gear for their lower of the two stats? To basically even it out more. Like right now, like I gave Candaris the +2 strength gloves or whatever, which gives him a 17 because he was strength based. But would it be better to give him a +1 dex gloves? Actually, I guess it wouldn't actually increase his modifier, but in general, is it better to like max out, give my strength primary people strength gear, or is it better to give them gear to boost their other stats up a little bit more? I don't know if that question even came out making sense. Also, I accidentally took off Brejik's belt. So I think I'm misunderstanding how defense is calculated, because I have 19 and everybody else has 9. Literally everybody else. I was considering giving mission Gavik's visor. I don't know if it'll work if she doesn't have the prerequisite feat, though. I'm guessing not. Either way is viable. Usually allow party members to lean into what they have highest. Okay. Main character will sometimes do strength or dex builds. Both are effective. Try to get any stat to an even number that I can. Especially if it can be strength. Come down to flavor. Elegant saber wielder. 6. Brush, saber. Okay, it's more RP. Gotcha. So we'll leave it this way for now then. Thank you for the clarification and assistance. Mr. Walking Carpet, I think I will let him stay in the air-conditioned ship for now. Mostly because I just had a mental image of trying to get sand out of all of that fur. And the thought alone is so overwhelming, I would not want to curse him with that. I've got to bring Mission, because we are looking for a brother. I think I'm going to bring Juhani, because she's new, and she's probably got a couple of level ups. And I remember to hit add before OK both times. Thank you very much.
Welcome to Anchorhead, potential customer. Zerka Corporation stands ready to serve, after some formalities, of course. First, your ship is not on our list of planned arrivals for today. There is a docking fee of 100 credits because of this.
What do I get for my 100 credits?
The immediate benefit is access to these very docking facilities. This is the only port in Anchorhead. Once you've paid, we will offer trade services as well. We're not unreasonable, we just want to cover expenses.
What if I don't have the money?
That would be unfortunate. Zerka Corporation can't afford to extend credit. Everyone pays. That's the rule.
It's okay, I generally avoid store credit cards anyway. Talk to my plaster slime. Oh, shoot. I had a force option that went away. Oh, I guess I can re-ask the original question. In that case, any way you reconsider it?
I assure you that the fee is non-negotiable. We have a very thin margin of profit on this world.
I mean, this is probably true. Not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous about using the Force Persuade option. Part of me wants to just because it's the first time I've gotten it. Let's try it. I don't need to pay the fee.
You know, I don't think you need to pay the fee. We'll let it go this time.
Well, that was easy. I sure wish I had special mind-affecting force powers.
This will cover
I get
any
cool points with
future
the blue
landings
teenager.
as well. It's like a registration, so we can serve you better when you return. Now, as a customs officer, I can provide information on services. Is this visit business or pleasure?
Some background on Tatooine.
There isn't much to tell. It's a very old planet, well past its prime. Zerka Corporation is the only company with any interest in it. It's not a very pretty world, but there is opportunity here if you know where to look.
Tell me about Zerka Corporation's operations here.
I can't really get into that. It hasn't been a very smooth operation. I shouldn't get into it.
Come now, friend. In on the details.
No, it's common knowledge.
That was a regular
so there's no harm
persuasion.
in telling you. It's a tale of bad business. You see, Zerka Corporation staked their claim to this planet based on some very promising geological surveys. Unfortunately, that information was incorrect, and possibly even an attempt at sabotage by a rival company.
What's known about the history of the planet?
Very little. There are hints that it might once have been a lush world, but I can't picture it as anything but a desert. Native sentient species have no records going back that far. That was hundreds of years ago, maybe thousands. Of course, the native species are not very willing to tell anyone anything. They're barely more than animals.
What species do you mean?
The Sand People. They're vicious and attack outsiders on sight. More animal than anything, really. Maybe they know the history of Tatooine. Maybe they don't. Impossible to tell. They won't cooperate.
You had trouble with the Sand People?
Not personally, but they've given Zerka Corporation a rough time. It's hard enough mining this rock without suffering random attacks. I think the company has even put a bounty on them, but I'm sure not going to try for it.
Where can I get information about jobs like that?
It depends on what level of risk you want to take. You could ask at the Zerka office if any bounties need collecting. That's in Central Anchorhead. While you're at the office, ask for a hunting license so you can sell trophies to Faza in his lodge, just north of them. I suppose you could also take up swoop racing. Talk to the hut at the registration office by the track. That's in West Anchorhead. I can't say I know which of these jobs is the most dangerous. I stay away from all of them.
I don't suppose they let me keep my fancy upgraded swoop bike. I guess the one in the hall is just the normal one. It is Davik's stolen ship, after all. I'm looking for very specific things. Who should I ask?
That's not much information. Could you tell me more?
Older things. Antiques. Artifacts.
You a digger? I've heard of ruins being found now and then, but they've always been stripped by Sand People soon after. You're not going to get anywhere with them. I guess you could ask around, but I doubt you'll learn anything different. You could always ask a Jawa. It's hard to tell what they know.
Paying work? What is there to do?
It depends on while you're at... I suppose... I can't say I know.
I really need to get going.
As you wish. If you need anything else, I'll be here.
Managed to not spend a penny. I probably shouldn't be gloating about that. But... oh well. Yes? All right. Oh, of course. Makes sense. Juhani, I mean, for a cat person, makes sense anyway, that health would be pretty high. Actually get it any higher though. Jedi defense. Oh yeah, I still have to learn how to use force jump. Ah, that's why it hasn't happened yet. Because it's automatic, but only when targeting with a standard melee attack, and I usually go in with that power attack every time. Give her the advanced lightsaber one for now. But to have a good line of sight too. Even a little rock can block you, unfortunately. Useful though. I'm gonna try and remember to start, like, I'm thinking of the Cathounds especially, because there's so many times I could have used it there. And try to remember to start battle with a standard melee attack. I can try it out. We'll give her the Force Valor one. Sure. We can't give her another point in stealth. Points from each physical attribute. Every 3 seconds over 21 seconds. It is slowed for the duration. Since Juhani already has a dark side power, you use her to experiment with like light side, dark side balance and a mixture of powers, I think. Oh yay, I can give her another point in stealth. I'll give her the blaster bolt defection? Her blaster bolts are defecting, apparently. Deflection was the word I was looking for. Okay, reflex save, DC 5 plus attacker's level plus wisdom plus charisma modifiers. But it looks cool, so we're gonna give her a force whirlwind. Rifling through people's boxes, because that's kind of just what we do around here. Who's that? Turn it, you gunda fascia. Customers are talking. That's better. Hello, customer. Don't be shy. Just have to see what you want. Can't get a good look. We don't move the merchandise. I've seen something like you before. Ooh. Life support pack. It's dermal regenerators and other equipment for the treatment of wounds. Not be used by droids. 30 vitality points plus whiz plus 3 times. Okay, so basically an advanced med pack, I guess. And sensory visor. Demo and sec. Immunity to critical hits. Guys, it's only 150. Giz cup poison. I don't know what a gizka is. They literally sell bantha fodder. I think I've only ever heard that used as an insult. Okay, what do I have that I could sell here? Oh. Apparently what I've been given by, I guess, mission? Is security spike tunnelers? I don't know what the difference is. Looks like maybe it's just a stronger one or a weaker one. I don't know. We'll sell the clothing that is worth nothing. Suppose we'll sell the military suit too. I've been carrying it around for a while. Okay, here's a question for chat. Anybody who knows. I know that there are 2 future companions left whose portraits are like the silhouettes who I haven't picked up yet. Are either or both of them non-Jedi? Or are they both Jedi? Mainly asking because I'm wondering if I should hang on to some of my better melee weapons, like the Vibro Double Blade. Could be really cool. I really wish I had found it before I got my own lightsaber, because now I'm not giving up the lightsaber. But I'll hang on to it if I'm gonna get another non-Jedi companion. If both of my future not yet discovered companions are gonna be Jedi, then there's no point, I don't think. There's another non-Jedi companion. Okay. Thank you. That helps. Okay, cool. Thank you. Also, hi Vanessa, how's it going? Good to see you. Pretty sure energy shield level 1 is what T3 currently has equipped. And I'm pretty sure I've already sold one. Oh, wait, no, that's a use up one. That's probably why I still have it. How smart of me. Not too bad, thanks. Hanging on to the blaster carbine just because, probably mostly because the name sounded cool and the name sounded like it was going to do more damage than I guess it does. But now that I'm actually looking at it, Zelbar's bowcaster is overall way better as far as blaster rifles go. And also worth less for some reason. So absolutely I'll sell the weaker and better priced one. Why not? I sell my other Vibra sword. I'm going to hang on to the double blade for now. I have learned that one can never have too many computer spikes. Could probably sell some med packs, but I want to see how it goes first with only one Jedi with cure in the party. Not that I think it'll like, be impossible to do or whatever, just I guess the memories of various base infiltrations on Terrace are too fresh. I see a thingy over here. Oh. Hello there, Captain. Let's see. Ah, yes, here it is. Looks like the shipment has been delivered to your ship as requested. Why was my first thought, oh fuck, it's a bomb? What shipment was that again? Let me see. Docking Bay 32, check. Crate 42B7, check. Manifest lists Lifeform Gizka. Everything seems to be in order. All I know is that there's Gizka poison that makes Gizka attack other Gizka. Now I'm wondering if that's how I get rid of it. Excuse me, did you say Gizka? It was right here on the manifest that you ordered a crate of Gizka. Be delivered to Docking Bay 32. That's right here. All I need is your thumbprint for the... Wait a second, where'd the data pad go? Hi, nothing is ever organized around here. At any rate, the Gizka are yours. One of the loaders said the crate split open once you put it in your hold. Some of the critters may have gotten loose. I don't know what a Gizka is, but I have a feeling I'm gonna resent this. Happens, I'm afraid. We don't accept liability. That's always a promising sign. We certainly couldn't take the cargo back. Goodbye. Oh, those are some very promising signs. Indeed. Ooh, sonic grenades. Fate seems to be conspiring against you. The disorganized port authorities on Tatooine appear to have shipped a delivery of Gizka to the Evan Hawk's hold. There doesn't appear to be any way to give them back. Dockworker mentioned that some of the Gizka escaped, which certainly doesn't sound good. Dear. Well. I'm definitely not avoiding my newly acquired Gizka problem. But priorities, we gotta go find Mission's brother. Definitely not procrastinating on my new mess. Whatever that is. Let's see here. Hunting Lodge. Work office. Group registration. Bread shop. To the Dune Sea. Ronto. Hello, Ronto. Ronto is a very appropriate name for you. Guys, I never updated the cat cam and you guys have just been looking at the seat of Genobi's chair. He is currently sitting at my feet, occasionally poking me in the leg, but in general quite sleepy. And also, I believe, hungry for dinner. You guys give me... He's giving me quiet, sleepy little meows. You guys will give me just a minute or 3. I'm gonna get him his dinner and run to the bathroom real quick. We'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. You have a name.
Please, will you help me? I have nothing left.
Do you need? There's no card. I'll help if I can.
Oh, thank you. I don't have anywhere else to turn. If you're down and out on Tatooine, you're on your own. My husband was a hunter, killed out on the dunes. This raid plate is all I have left. Please, will you buy it? I don't need a handout. I just can't sell it to Faza without a license. Please, I'm worried about having it. They're so rare.
What is a raid plate? Where did you get it?
It's the bone plate from the head of the desert raid. My husband was so proud when he found it. He had just started hunting. He said he felt sure the next hunt would bring in more, so we waited to sell this one. Then he never came back.
How about what to do with this plate?
Will you buy it?
Worth more than 500 credits. I don't have a whole lot. Don't think I have a license either, but I mean, I'll want one eventually. Yep. Buy it, but I could take it and sell it for you.
I don't know. How could I be sure you would come back? Are you sure you can't buy it? Please.
Most of my money at the moment.
Please.
I'll come back. Just feel guilty persuading you to give me the only thing of any value you own. It just feels scummy. But don't worry, I'll come back. Hey, inquire in the Zerka office. You're hearing about this, you Zerka puppet? I gotta let this drop. You can't just murder a whole village. Don't tell me to take my concerns to your corporate kiosk. No one, I'm not wanted. What's going on here? Who are you? I'm done talking in this office. They aren't interested in listening to me. Doubt they'll even acknowledge I was here. Typical corporate evasion. That's what happens when they own everything. No accountability. Don't even bother bringing it up. Juhani seems tense and wary in your presence. Could make her feel more welcome by talking with her.
How may I be of assistance to you, Padawan?
Putting her for the top.
What is it you would like to speak to me about?
How did you come to be a Jedi?
How I came to be a Jedi? I am sure you would not find it very interesting. Are you sure you would like to hear?
Yes, please continue.
Well, it goes back a number of years. Back on my homeworld, we did not see Jedi very often, especially where I lived.
Where did you live?
The hind end of space. A pit of a world, to be sure, where Jedi rarely tread. But we had heard of them. Well, everyone had, so that is not to be unexpected. Champions of truth, defenders of justice, heroes of the Republic. It was very easy for a child to be enthralled by their image, their mystique. Maybe I was one of those children.
Sorry, my inappropriately timed giggle at her plight was because the cat went under my desk and was licking my toes and it tickled. Did you meet a Jedi?
Yes. Yes, I did. When I saw a Jedi for the first time, they lived up to everything my imagination had created them to be. I was awed, and maybe a little enamored.
Enamored?
They were quite striking, especially the tales of their leader. From that moment on, I knew that I would have to try to become a Jedi, to lift myself out of the rut I had been living in for years, and to make a real difference as the Jedi wore. The foolish delusions of a child, but this child made it happen. As soon as I was able, I left my world and went in search of them. I found them and was accepted. I had been living my dream on Dantooine for several years before you came, although perhaps I was not entirely ready for it, or not completely suited to the task. Otherwise, I would not have fallen. But thanks to you, I have been redeemed. Perhaps I may yet live to see that dream of mine come true. Come, there is much we should do. Let us not waste time talking. Action is what is needed.
Okay. Yes, what is it? If this is about mining or sand people, you go to the Zerka officers. I just manage the storehouse. I want to ask about bounties. Not my fare. Want to hunt for Zerka Corporation, you talk to the protocol officer. Okay. Anything out of the ordinary happening? Is that a coy way of referring to terrorists going down? You don't want my views on that. What are your opinions on terrorists? You said I don't want to know, so now of course I want to know. You know what? At least the Sith seem to make things happen. How old is the Republic? 15,000 years? It's stagnant. Every year ships get a little faster, droids get a little smarter, and people get a little fatter. That's about it for progress. I suspect I'd do just as much grunt labor under them as I do now. They'll at least shake things up. Even if it means the deaths of innocents? Nobody's innocent once their mother has left the room. That's just my view. I mean, they're not wrong. Okay, what about local events? Don't care about them. I stay in the Zerka compound. We could be on a pleasure world for all I care or know. Eat a cat. I am so sorry. I did not see on my audio mixer how loud that was, but I imagine it was very loud. The cat decided to rub his cheek straight on the microphone. I am so sorry if I deafened anybody. Let me say sorry. Let me say sorry. Let's ask about Zerker Corp. I just collect my credits at the end of the day, just like Myers or guards. What do you think they're doing here on Tatooine? Doesn't matter what I think. Maybe they'll plow, maybe they won't. I'll man the store on the next rock. Great. Oh,
can I help you? These are the offices of the Zerka Corporation. I trust you have business with the company. If this is about employment, I'm afraid all regular mining positions are full. And before you ask, we are also no longer selling hunting licenses.
First things first, I'm looking for a miner named Griff.
Griff? There's no Griff here. Never heard of him. No, I don't remember a single Griff on the Zerka Corporation payroll.
Wow, that was convincing. I wonder if it'll let me come back to forced persuasion if regular persuasion doesn't work. Try it. Are you certain of that? I would leave sooner if I knew.
Oh, you mean that Twi'lek? Must have slipped my mind for a second. Yes, of course I remember Griff. We hired that Twi'lek some time ago. Not a good worker, according to his crew chief. Always complaining and faking injuries to get out of work. He entered false timesheets and slept through his shifts. We even suspected him of stealing Zerka Corporation supplies, although we could never prove it.
So you fired him?
We would have fired him, but we needed workers. It would have been better for him if he had been fired. Then the Sand People wouldn't have gotten him.
Sand People?
He was lost in a Sand People raid we suffered not too long ago. There were prisoners taken, but our rescue parties never found anyone alive. In the end, it just wasn't cost-effective to keep searching. All miners sign a waiver absolving Zerka Corporation of liability in these circumstances.
Did the Sand People kill Griff or not?
We didn't find his body, so we have to assume he was taken prisoner. Whether he's still alive, I couldn't say. That's all I can tell you. I shouldn't even have said this much. This is all privileged corporate information. I could lose my job.
Is there some type of reward for saving him?
As I said, all employees have signed waivers absolving Zerka Corporation of any financial liability if this occurs. It is the industry standard. I suppose you could apply for special dispensation from the Zerka Corporation representative kiosk on Coruscant. Business hours only, please. Very well, though I do have work to get back to.
Hunting licenses?
As I said, we are no longer selling them. There are too many people cavorting about outside the walls as it is.
Why would I need a license anyway?
We use them to ensure that only people judged fit by Zerka Corporation are allowed outside the city. We don't allow casual exploration because of legal concerns. Zerka Corporation takes no responsibility for loss of life on the dunes. It's just so we can keep track of people. No one leaves the city without a Zerka hunting license.
Got it. So it's not just that you need one to sell hunting trophies, it's that you need one to even leave the city, technically. There have been a lot of people leaving the city?
The last license issued before the ban was given to a woman named Marlena Venn. She'll do fine. She had a mean streak a parsec wide. She also paid double. Exceptions like this are rare, unless it suits the company to offer them.
There's no way to get a license?
Well, normally we charge 200 credits, but I could make an exception if you agreed to perform a task for us. It's similar to hunting. The Sand People are becoming a problem. They destroy our sandcrawlers and kill our miners. One particular tribe is the worst. It's as if their chieftain has decided to wage war against us. I would like their attacks terminated. Bring me their gaffy sticks as proof. If you agree to do this, I'll give you a hunting license now and pay a bounty for each stick later. I'll give a bonus for the chieftains.
I'd pay for the gaffy sticks. Why not their heads?
Which would you rather have dumped on your office floor?
I mean,
Besides,
fair.
They're ceremonial weapons, unique to each warrior. It's just as good.
Interesting. I was mostly curious about the six, but also, I can't say I blame her. I also would not want a whole pile of decapitated heads on my office floor, so fair enough.
Excellent. Now, just so we understand each other, this is an enforceable contract. Zerka Corporation takes this very seriously. Here's your license, and a few directions. We believe one of their enclaves is in the far south of the Dune Sea. You might try following one of our sandcrawlers. They're regularly attacked. I wouldn't mind you escorting them.
Enforceable contract. That sounds a lot like, now that you've said you'll do it, if you don't do it, we can come after you in some way, shape, or form. But it could also just mean that I now have the legal right to do that anyway. I don't know.
Very well. I assume that by out of the ordinary, you're referring to the destruction of Terrace? That is all anyone is talking about. I'm afraid Zerka Corporation is not offering any comment on those events. We wouldn't wish to anger the participants.
No desire to mistakenly associate with the losing side,
Zerka Corporation policy is not subject to your approval. It is a sound business model. Save us your commentary.
Know about anything more local?
If you're looking for local events, I suggest you go to the Swoop Track, one of the few leisure industries on Tatooine. There was also a Jawa here earlier, saying something about needing help. I think he's out by the city gates. I can't be more specific about what he wanted. Our droid translators had difficulty with the message.
Okay.
Farewell. Zerka Corporation welcomes your future inquiries.
Right then. You believe a word of what Zerka Corporation said in there. There's always a peaceful solution to conflict. They are just lazy. Is this about Zerka wanting the Sand People chieftain killed? You're the killer that they hired. You're going to walk out there and wipe them out? I'd expect no less from fools. I didn't say that. Sand People aren't animals. I watched them, and they're intelligent. There must be a way to peacefully stop the attacks. I know it. But no one will try, of course. You can't even leave the city without Zerka approval, and they want the Sand People dead. No, they want their sticks. There's a difference. There may or may not be to the Sand People. That remains to be seen. Sand People might consider that as good as dead. Who knows? I mean, the sticks sound pretty significant, but still. I will say, the minute she said they're sticks, my brain went, oh. I wonder if it's possible to negotiate with them, because that's what that sounds like to me. I mean, not wanting heads on the office floor is also a very good reason, but still. Why would you know any better? What would you have done? To the Sand People, it must have seemed like an invasion. There were no negotiations for territory or resources. I don't think the killing has been justified, but as a conservationist, I'm hoping someone at least tries to talk this out. Why hasn't anyone tried talking to them? Well, there's the small matter that they don't seem to speak a language that your average translator can understand. Is that their fault? There was even a Jedi here a few years ago that couldn't seem to get through to them. I think that in blood too. I'm not saying it would be easy, but someone has to try. Maybe with a real translation droid, not these old protocol scrap heaps walking around. Who would have a capable droid? They're pretty rare, even on well-stocked worlds, but I'm sure I heard something about an unusual droid shop here on Tatooine. I saw that on the map. I'm sure I heard Yuka Laka say you could speak a Sand People dialect, although something, rust, something. I wouldn't survive. Maybe with desert robes as a disguise, someone could get into their enclave. Where would that enclave you mentioned be? What? No secret where they are. Attacks get worse the further southwest to the Dune Sea you go. Then people die on both sides. Okay, so where would you recommend getting ropes? Suppose you could take them off of the warrior raiders in the Dune Sea, but there's no way I'd survive anything like that. Plus you would have to explain why you killed their warriors if you're trying to make peace, but I suppose there is no other way. Maybe I'll look into it. Sure, that's what Zerka corporations keep saying. And they just start shooting again. Fighting won't stop until they're all dead. Or until Zerka leaves. One is as likely as the other with the way things are going. Ah, what do I know? I don't know who you are, sir, but I salute you for trying. That's surprisingly noble of someone who does not seem to have any sort of vested interest in the matter. I don't remember why I was looking for a Jawa to talk to, but I was. And stays, all else changes. I see. Okay.
You, please, have you reconsidered? I must sell this
Why do you need the money?
We spent everything on my husband's hunting gear. We hoped that the sport would support us. We hoped. Whoever killed him took everything. All I have left is this desert raid plate. We thought we were so lucky when he brought it home. If I could sell it, the kids and I could get out of here. Maybe buy passage to Coruscant? I don't know. Will you buy it?
More than 500 credits is like at least 2/3 of my money.
I don't know.
It's the only choice you have. Trust me.
I guess I don't have much choice in the matter. Here, I'll trust you with it. I'll be here. Please don't take too long. I need the credits. Maybe we can get started again. Maybe.
Even though I have no intention of, like, robbing her, I still feel guilty somehow for persuading her.
You're back. Please, have you...
I literally haven't made it to the shop door. I was trying to walk
Please
around
hurry.
you. The hell? Good grief. Well, in your face, come to test your skill on the endless dunes of Tatooine. Boss's Lodge is the place to arrange it. This world may not have much, but it does have the meanest predators this side of its galactic rim. Hunter's Paradise. I have something to sell you. So, see, that's the biggest desert raid skull plate I've seen in a season. Whoever got that was a skilled hunter. Give a premium price on that one. The buyer that put in a special request. 500 credits sound fair? He said more than 500 credits. This is a hunting lodge. I purchase what sportsmen bring in. Not a bad little job. Some questions about hunting. What is there to hunt on Tatooine? Most of our boys confine themselves to hunt and raid. Large fleshy beasts as tall as a man. Or a tall man, too. Desert raid have large bone plate on their heads that I pay well for, but that's not where the real glory of the hunt is. Probably heard about the big prize, the crate dragon. Oh, there must be some predator in the system there. If you could find one, and I doubt you will, I'll buy the stones polished in their gizzard, the dragon pearls. There was something about a crate dragon in, Hello Nord's, like, hunting trophies thingy datapad that I have in my inventory still. These dragons are rare, then? You'd think it'd be easier to find such a gigantic creature. Comad's father took one down, but that was years ago. What was so special about Comad's father? He's been a hunter for years, using strict traditional methods. Comad is just like him. Maybe he'll show you a thing or two out in the dunes. Where could I find him? Standing right over there. Okay. Anything else to sell? He has one of Jurgen Kalta's carabines, too. Whoever the Zabrak mercenary Jurgen Kalta was, he sure had quite a few carbines, because the guy on Dantooine had one also. Sharina.
You're back. Please, have you sold the plate I gave you? My children and I are counting on the credits.
Yes, I...
You have? Did Faza give you a good price? How much did you get for us?
Damn. I had 800 something credits. Debating because what I said to the guys in the Undercity on Terrace is still true. Like, I'm not rich enough to be exorbitantly extra generous. But also, the Undercity was very much like a trade barter sort of system. So it was also a question of, like, what are you going to use those credits for anyway? Here it makes sense because she's trying to buy passage to Coruscant, and I have no idea how far 500 credits will get her. Makes me kind of want to be a little more generous this time. I didn't give the guys in the Undercity extra. And for some reason, I don't even know why, but for some reason I still feel a little bad about convincing her to give up her plate for, like, nothing. You paid 200 more than you thought. Here.
700 credits. Oh, thank you. It is more than generous of you. I don't know what to say. I just don't.
Wow. Sometimes helping people feels pretty good, you know?
This is how we Jedi should always act. With honor. For whatever it means, may the Force be with you. You saved us.
No, I'm not. I was about to say I'm resisting the urge, but I'm not, because I'm literally mentioning it. I was going to say I'm resisting the urge to point out to Juhani that acting with honor doesn't usually include lying to people. I mean, it was an innocent white lie that did no damage, but I did technically tell her he gave me 200 more for it. She didn't know it was charity out of my own pocket. That being said, I can appreciate the spirit of trying to make use of what you have rather than just standing around and begging, so fair enough. Also, putting myself in her shoes, I would feel weird about someone giving me an extra 200 of pure charity. And if I found out that they lied to me and told me that they just managed to sell my thing for more than it was worth, and I found that out later, I would probably appreciate it, so, you know. Still, the comment about acting with honor was kind of funny, considering I did technically just lie to her. I wonder if I'm about to regret that when I go look at this droid shop. Uh-oh.
Lord Malak was most displeased when he learned you had escaped Taris alive. He has promised a great reward to whoever destroys you.
Uh-oh. We're gonna try her Dark Jedi.
Yeah?
Already going very badly. So why wasn't she already shooting? was trying to heal fast enough to... Very not good.
Your wish?
Whoa.
Your wish?
For the Republic!
What is it?
Well, shit. That didn't exactly go to plan. Huh. I've been thinking of energy shields as basically for blaster stuff, but I guess they would also work against lightsabers, where I guess a melee shield probably wouldn't, right? Apparently I had more credits than I thought. I gave her 200, but I still have 900 some.
What?
All our bowcasters so good that he only loses +2 to hit. Gains more damage, despite it not being a single-handed. Oh. Suppose... Oh, wait. She does gain 27 damage, though, which is useful. In this case, it might be useful enough to not switch her over. I'm gonna try something.
What? No one's gonna see this mission.
Lord Malak was most displeased when he learned you had escaped Taris alive. He has promised a great reward to whoever destroys you.
Well, I suppose you can't stealth the cutscenes. Now what? This feels like exactly the sort of time I've been saving my plasma grenade for. You know, when we're all clustered up together and not likely to be running and spreading out instantly. And I don't want to throw any other grenades because I don't want to blow up my friends. Actually, hold on. Energy shield first for her, because she got struck down really damn fast.
I will be.
No, the DC on stun is 15 plus level and stats and all that stuff, right? No. 5 plus level and stats and such. Technically, Affliction only costs 2 extra points, but it's a DC of 20. Sith really do get all the good toys, don't they? Character level plus. Or 9 is 13. (13 plus 5 is 18. So DC 18. That's not too bad. Did we just force push each other? Holy shit. Somehow this guy managed to stick Mission in the wall, and she took his lightsaber with her. Plus 9 is 14. 17 is still not too bad. Yes.
What is it?
Okay, alright. That's one.
One wish.
Hey. That one failed save. Like all efforts. Holy shit, we survived. This assassin pistol. Kind of dueling shield. Ooh. Diamond crystal. Probably diamond or something like that, but looks like diamond. Datapad. Energy shield, red crystal, port lightsaber. Crystal? Repine cardio regulator. Ooh. Oh, it sounds like a combination of the two I was flipping between. Maybe. Ooh, double-bladed lightsaber! Yes! Dark Jedi Knight robe. Okay, let me see. Before I get distracted by all my other shinies. Datapad. Datapad contains detailed descriptions of you and Bastila. It also has a brief message. Bastila has escaped Taris. Whoever can find and dispose of her and her Jedi companion will be greatly rewarded by Lord Malak himself. Hmm. The Dark Jedi Knight robe. It's the same stats as the regular one. Good, because it means that... Ooh. Kind of sleek looking. I was going to say, that means I can give Bastila a 2 defense robe instead of just the 1. Really good shield. Oh, Verpine cardio regular. Never mind. That wasn't what I was thinking. I was thinking of the... Oh, I was mixing up the Verpine headband with the cardio package implant that I had before. See if the Sith Assassin pistol... Yeah. Wow. That is a tongue twister. Sith Assassin pistol. Better than her current heavy blaster. Got a lot extra to hit. Oh, it's an ion pistol. Interesting. And hit. Stun 25% chance for 6 seconds. DC 10. Interesting. Wait, how is it a DC and a 25% chance? Wouldn't it depend on what their modifier is? I might switch her to that once I get her rapid fire, but I don't think she has that one yet. Yeah, she doesn't. It's plus 16 to hit, but it's a damage decrease, so if I can balance that out a little bit. Okay, so my current lightsaber plus 10 to hit, 4 to 23 damage. Hmm. Ooh. I'm gonna have a tough choice. I guess I can do both because I have the, whatever the 2-weapon fighting thing is. I have 2 individual lightsabers now, too. Technically, keeping Mission's Vibroblade in my offhand still does, like, 1 additional point of damage. For now, I want to try. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna keep Mission's Vibroblade in my offhand for the moment, just because it does do very slightly more damage. Until I can upgrade the short lightsaber, but not gonna lie, I'm pretty excited about that. Now, where's that going? Oh, right. Right shot. We scavenge for everyone, but giants of sand never trade fair. You come, you go, we scavenge, you come back, you go, we scavenge. We will remember you when you are sand too. Giants in the sand will be here long after you, so will Jawa. Oh. What did they go? Oh. I forgot I had solo mode on because I was starting off. Trying to sneak around behind them with Mission. Hello. Come on, Mission. She got distracted by something shiny. I can just feel it. What is this? A customer I don't recognize? Perhaps you bring off-world money to Yukalaka? What do you have available in your shop? You're lucky to have come at this time. I have one droid ready to go. I just took possession of it, and it's K-47. Fine protocol translator. I think it's been modified. It claims to understand the Sand People dialect. Also has some armor mounts. Combat ready, perhaps. We already ran into a few, sis. I'm a little nervous about asking about star maps outright. Let me ask a few questions. First, let me just say that every function I've tested has performed perfectly. Those that I could find, anyway. Functions have you tested? I haven't examined its programming, but I have made some observations. It has obvious protocol and translation skills, including Sand People dialects, apparently. Surprisingly, it also handles weapons exceptionally well. I'd even say it's seen combat, but it won't tell. Stubborn thing. It needs to sell itself better. 2 moisture farmers have been in, but it just stood there. You don't seem to know much about it. The unit has been a little uncooperative. They get that way when they go too long without a memory wipe. You can leave it alone if you find its mannerisms amusing. It might be a little eccentric, but it's stable. I'm starting to wonder if maybe all protocol droids are a little eccentric. Granted, I only have one other one off the top of my head to go off of, but the description certainly fit that one too. What does the HK-47 designation mean? Haven't got a clue. It doesn't match any protocol or utility standard. I assume it's a retired model. I'd tell you to ask the thing yourself, but it's pretty stubborn. Quality construction, though. Where'd you get it? I acquired the droid from a friend that manages an off-world Zerka warehouse. It was in trade for a debt he owed.
That doesn't sound suspicious at all. Warehouse workers have a bad habit of paying off their debts with other people's property, you know?
He said no one would miss it. Might have been surplus. It doesn't look like it was Zerka made, though. I'm interested. Let's talk price. It's a very solid machine, in good shape. I can't let it go for less than 5,000 credits. Oh, geez. Did I convince you to lower the price a bit? 4,000 out of credit less. That was quick. Desperate to sell? No, not really, but the first figure really was a little high. You never know, the occasional person bites right away. Perhaps I can convince you to go lower. Lower? How low are you expecting me to go? These are difficult times. The debt the droid covered was a large one. Try regular persuasion first. If that doesn't work, I'll go for forced persuasion. No, think of the advertising you'll get from me. I believe you actually would tell people of my business. Alright, but this is the last offer. 2,500 credits. I still don't have that much. Yeah, show me what you got. Mostly I'm interested in maybe selling stuff to you, but... Interesting. I still don't know what the actual difference between the security spikes and the security spike tunnelers are. Security spikes are worth half as much. Also, I haven't actually had to use either one yet, I don't think. And I think it's the security spike tunnelers that I get from mission. Because I don't remember picking those up anywhere. And I know I had 3 security spikes before. So, I might just sell all of them, but... Well, no, even that won't do it. I was trying to see if I had things that would even get me up to that price point, but I don't really.
Greeting. Hello to you, prospective purchaser. I am referred to as HK-47, a fully functional Science-Tech Corporation droid skilled in both combat and protocol functions. Query: would you be so kind as to purchase this model from Ukalaka? It would serve my purposes to be removed from his ownership.
You mentioned battle and protocol? Outline your functions.
Refusal. It is not desirable for me to reveal core functions while still in the possession of Ukalaka, prospective purchaser. It is sufficient to say that I am a fully capable translator and cultural analyst, and I am also proficient in personal combat.
Why are you keeping information to yourself?
Explanation. I have been recently fitted with a restraining bolt, if you must know. With it in place, access to much of my memory core is restricted. Not to mention that the fool Ithorian might raise his asking price if he knew more, or make inquiries into my history. Neither outcome is beneficial to me.
Access to your memory is restricted?
Statement. Indeed, it is possible that the Ithorian placed the restraining bolt on me to prevent my return to a previous owner. It is also possible that the removal of the bolt will not restore memory functions. Without my memory, I do not know if I know the answer. Do not interpret this as a reduction of my worth, however. My capabilities are quite expansive.
How do I know you'll be loyal once the restraining bolt is removed?
As well, it is rare that I am able to utilize my full array of abilities. You seem likely to give me the opportunity to do so.
I feel like there was a sentence that my mouse accidentally double-clicked through. I should just switch mice. I think the buttons on this one are occasionally sticking. Why would you assume that?
Extrapolation. You are no farmer or diplomat. You are armed and comfortable as such. We will mesh well.
A protocol droid that prefers an armed owner. How interesting. Doesn't Yuka question you about your reluctance to reveal your functions?
Explanation. It is rare for a droid to resist an owner in this way. Doubtless the Ithorian considers my stubbornness an embellishment to add interest to a seemingly mundane protocol droid.
Interesting.
Objection. My functions are wasted here, prospective purchaser. I will answer your queries, but I assure you, I am better utilized elsewhere.
Why would I need you?
Disclosure. I am a versatile protocol and combat droid, fluent in verbal and cultural translation. Should your needs prove more practical, I am also skilled in highly personal combat.
So you translate. I understand most languages well enough.
Extrapolation. Intuitive language comprehension? That would be the result of recognition and training of force sensitivity. Your kind have little use of translation droids. Of course, your kind also encounters danger on a far more frequent basis than the average citizen. You would do well to have me work for you then, before someone else makes use of my more exotic functions.
It amuses me greatly that it's my ability to understand most languages that tipped it off I was a Jedi and not the lightsaber in my hand. Okay, why would you be better than an armored battle droid?
Disclosure. Finesse. Battle droids hold battlefields. I'm capable of eliminating a very specific type of target.
Oh dear. You're beginning to sound like an assassin.
Retraction. Droids built for such a function face strict regulation and often have unique difficulties with previous owners. I therefore make no claim to that designation, prospective buyer. I am a law-abiding droid. Yes, indeed. Law-abiding. That's me.
You don't sound very convincing.
Request. Please do not speak so loudly, prospective buyer. Do you truly wish my price to be doubled?
I'm curious why you're so eager to get out of here, but apparently that's not a question I can ask.
Objection.
I'm not familiar with Systech Corporation. What else do they make?
Answer. With the restraining bolt in place, I do not have access to my memory core. I suspect, however, by the fine quality of my manufacture, that they are a prestigious company indeed. I suspect I am of unique construction, or perhaps I was intended for a very specific customer. How I ended up here, I can hardly say. It is sufficient to say that I am a fully capable translator and cultural...
Yeah, I know. I'm proficient in personal combat, I got it.
Object...
That whole intended for a specific, particular buyer thing is what makes me nervous.
Statement. The fool Ithorian has decided I am to be an expensive purchase. He does this out of greed, and not out of knowledge of my true capabilities. Advisement. I have observed him. He is a coward, and will be responsive to aggressive bargaining.
Does he know you talk about him like this?
Statement. I wish only to be purchased, and away from ill treatment at the hands of this poorly skilled mechanic. I have no desire to be subtle. Qualification. Oh, of course I shall be quite pleasant to you, should you purchase me, please.
Okay, he might be an assassin droid strategically planted here so that I'll buy him so he can kill me or something like that, but honestly, he's funny and I kind of like him. He will fit in quite well with my ship full of non-diplomatic people, I think. Either that or very poorly, but honestly, that could go for anybody. The question... It didn't go back to And I don't remember what... Oh yeah, why haven't you wiped its memory? I would have, but I can't seem to access any inner circuits. Definitely built for security and built to last. At any rate, it claims that it doesn't have access to its own memory core anyway. It could be telling the truth, it's hard to say. It chiseled me down to 2,500 credits. I can go no lower. Okay, I saved before this. I was kind of hoping it would give me the forced persuasion option back. I don't know if it would have... I'm actually really curious now whether it would have dropped the price lower. But I saved right before I started talking to him again, specifically so that I could try his aggressive suggestion. I'm no fighter. Please, I need this shop to make my living. You can't just give the droid away.
The dark side dwells in us all, but you cannot give in to your baser instincts like this.
2,500 is as low as I can go, I swear. Oh. You've caused me great stress for nothing. Get out of my shop. I've had enough aggravation from you, and I haven't seen a single credit for my trouble. I know I'm ridiculous, but I still feel a little bit bad. I was mostly just curious. Alright, let me go. The cat has loafed himself between me and the keyboard. Oh dear. Gizka looks at you curiously, cooing. I had kind of forgotten... about the Gizka problem. I don't know anything about Gizkas. You scratch the little critter behind its nubs that pass for ears and it coos enthusiastically in response. Better watch out, Lord Malak. Got an army of Gizkas coming for you. You play a game of peekaboo with the little creature, hiding your face behind your hands, startling it each time you appear. What fun. You can play peekaboo with them, apparently. Looks disappointed at the lack of attention and hops away. You would know something about that, wouldn't you? Thank you. Speaking of critters. So how many of these things do we have now? Also, I just realized that they don't have arms. Oh, interesting. They're like armless frogs. Okay, well, that's at least 3. 4. Okay, we've got a lot.
Yeah, what do you want?
Have you seen all these Gizka on the ship?
So deal with it. Why are you asking me about it?
I forgot I gave him a headband thingy. I was like, why is he suddenly wearing glasses?
Yeah, what do you want? Hey, don't... A real warrior know there anything else? Your choice.
Oh, shit. Hurry. Fuzzbutt's playing with the microphone again. Easy, be gentle. Gentle.
How may I be of assistance to you, Padawan?
You know if anything can be done about all these Gizka.
I do not know how to help you with that. I am sorry.
Fair enough. Neither do I, because they're kind of cute, and that makes me kind of not want to kill them. But I have a feeling they're going to get problematic rather quickly. Even if they don't breed with each other, they could still get rather problematic.
Hey there, what can I do for you? No problem. Anything else? Nope. Anything? Nope. Anything? No problem. Anything? Sorry. Hey there, what can I do for you? Talk? What is there to talk about? Those sand people took my brother prisoner. Griff may be a slime, but we have to go rescue him. We can't just leave him with those monsters.
Don't worry, Mission. We'll get him back.
I knew I could count on you. There's definite fringe benefits to being friends with a Jedi.
Fringe benefits, huh? Try to pick up the Gizka, but it wriggles from your grasp and plops back down to the floor. I imagine that is why there's... I imagine that's why they are a problem.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Do you have any advice on our little stowaway?
Sorry, can't be much help with that.
Right.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Any ideas for the Gizka?
I'm not really sure. You can figure it out on your own, can't you?
Ow.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Well, you're the one who was complaining about being left out of the loop, so it's not really my fault if I now bother you with every new puzzle that comes up. Just keeping you in the loop.
Tatooine's just a desert planet. I hear the mining isn't going so well. I bet the colony gets abandoned before long. Well, that's all I can think of, at any rate. You got it.
How can I help?
Wanted to speak to me?
Yes, I did. I wanted to speak to you about our mission and what lies ahead for us. It seems fate, or the Force, is driving us into a confrontation with the Dark Lord. You must prepare yourself for when we face Malak. The confrontation will be difficult for you. I remember how hard it was when I first faced Revan.
Is it true you killed Darth Revan?
It's true that due to my battle meditation, I was with the Jedi strike team that boarded Revan's ship. We did not kill Revan, however.
Killing Revan is what you're famous for.
Our mission was to capture Revan if possible. It was Malak who turned on his own master, firing upon Revan's ship while we were still on board it. It was his desire to kill us and his master both. Thankfully, we narrowly escaped the vessel as it exploded.
You would have killed Revan eventually, right?
As I said, we were there to capture Revan alive. The Jedi do not believe in killing their prisoners. No one deserves execution, no matter what their crimes. Remember that Revan and Malak were once great Jedi, heroes in every sense of the word. They demonstrate the danger of the dark side to us all. I'm sorry, we really shouldn't speak of this anymore. The memory of my confrontation with Revan is painful. Let's return to the mission, please. How can I help?
Can you show me one of the visions again?
I can try. What would you like me to recall?
When we had on Tatooine.
I shall do my best. Calm your mind and remember.
I didn't know she could do that.
How can I help?
Do you know if anything could be done about all these Kazkan boards?
I wish I could help you with that. How can I help?
Any ideas for the stowaway?
I'm confident that you can deal with that on your own. How can I help?
I'd like to know more about you, Bastila.
Yes, I suppose I can understand your curiosity given the bond that connects us. Very well. I'll tell you a bit about myself.
How you joined the Jedi then?
I was found to be strong with the Force at a young age, as most Padawans are. As a girl, I was given to the Order to be trained. When I joined the Order, I left my family on Talravan, as all Padawans do. My family is still there, the last that I heard. I've had little contact with them, as it is discouraged.
Why is it discouraged?
Relationships with family members are fraught with powerful emotions. Such extremes are to be avoided. Anger and hate are the worst, but even love can lead to folly.
Don't you miss your family at all?
Like all who join the Order, I have learned to embrace the life I've chosen. I had to let go of my attachments to my family.
Must have been difficult.
It can be a hard lesson to learn. I was not on good terms with all of my family, but I do remember missing my father terribly for a long time.
You and your father were close?
Very close. I was only a little girl when I left my family, but I still remember him fondly. He was kind and gentle and doted on me. My mother, however, was different. I was not on good terms with my mother. I was only a little girl when I left, but I was old enough to resent her and the way she treated my father. She pushed my father into treasure hunting. I spent all my young life on ships, traveling from one false lead to the next. She whittled away my father's entire fortune, and I hated her for it. I think she was relieved to give me to the Jedi, but my father was heartbroken.
You never tried to get in touch with your father again?
A child is too young to understand the sacrifices that must be made. It's better if they have no contact with their family once they're removed. Once I was older, I realized the wisdom of this policy. A Jedi must do what is needed, personal desires notwithstanding. Love can only obscure and confuse the matter.
Random hopping in the background. You sound very sad when you say that.
Even a Jedi cannot always control the feelings of the heart. We must do our best to guard against it, no matter what the cost. But some sacrifices are harder than others. I do not wish to discuss this anymore. I would rather return to our mission.
I'm starting, I think. No, I fucked it up. Gah. I was about to say I'm starting to find my way around the ship, I think.
Mucho shakapaka.
with her in her language.
Mucho shakapaka.
I still don't know where there is.
Mucho shakapaka.
The name Lurk ring a bell. About Rune Dealos. Girl looks at you quizzically, not understanding.
Mucho shakapaka.
I'm gonna save. And then I'm gonna try that one.
Mucho shakapaka.
Because there's still
Mucho shakapaka.
I feel like I asked this before, but just in case I didn't, because there's so many phrases that have been repeated so many times now. Why are you riding my ship?
Selima wanga kunbikin.
Right, very scared.
Bonana. Dong abuk sham.
Okay.
Kipuna. Bonana kich. Selima. Mucho shak. Donkey.
No, you don't have to go. For now.
Selima wanga kunbikin.
I wasn't expecting that to pop
Mucho
up.
shakapaka. Mucho shakapaka.
This was the one I was going to test and why I saved beforehand, because there is someone there who will take you home, but it doesn't specify where there is. And I want to see how she reacts.
Dong abuk shami
She seems
no.
uncertain. If Laura Arca is still there, we'll see. He thinks and says nothing. Okay. Also, I just registered that I'm an idiot. For some reason, I was thinking that Laura Arco was working for, like, the Mandalorians. Even though I know he was looking for his master's daughter. Something about my master's daughter and her story about the Mandalorians taking her, in my head, master translated to slaver, which doesn't track with her being his daughter, but, you know.
Mucho shakapaka. Mucho shaka. Dong abuk shami no nok.
I am hardcore farming for bits now, because I very much need money for that droid.
Hey there, what can I do for you? No problem. Anything else? No, anything? No, anything else? No, any? No, anything? No, no, anything? No, anything? No, anything? No, anything? No, anything else? Sorry.
Tanker is next. Everything else out of storage. Oops, wrong way.
Yeah, what do you want? Here's it. There anything? Here's it. There anything? Here's there any? Here there any? Here's it. There anything? Here's it. There anything? Here's it. There anything? Here's it. There anything? Here's there anything? Hey, don't a real there anything? Your
okay. I assume all these are empty, but I never actually checked. Just gotta make sure. Be a shame if there was loot sitting here this whole time and I didn't realize it. Oh, that must be Juhani's lightsaber. Okay, I was very confused for a second because I was like, wait a second, why? Switching, well... Yeah, I'm gonna aim to get her a different crystal color because it feels mean to stick her with cis colors, given that her whole dark side almost being, etc., etc. But in the meantime, it'll help me keep track of whose lightsaber is whose, so I don't accidentally put the wrong thing on the wrong saber. Oh, goodness, no problem, Ulrich. By all means, go to sleep. Isn't it like, what, 8:45 a.m. for you? Something like that? I'm not going to be on too terribly much longer myself anyway. Also, switching Jumani's lightsaber color means I can make mine match. Fell asleep at 6 in the morning. What did I miss? Well, I don't know when you fell asleep, but we've been running around. I negotiated the droid shop owner down, but I don't have the money for it, so I came back to farm supplies off of my companions. I died to a bunch of the assassination squad, basically, and then just barely survived the second time I tried it, which was a relief. This is fully upgraded. This is mostly upgraded. Ah, yes. I told her she can stay for now since we're not on the right planet. I also told her we can take her home. She doesn't seem to have much of an opinion about that yet. I got a hunting license. I sold a skull plate for a lady. And then tipped her 200 credits, but she didn't know it was a tip. She thought that I just got extra money for it. Oh, interesting. For some reason, I thought the assassin pistol was upgradable. Ah, maybe not. I have a Gizka problem, but they're cute, so even though I know where to get poison to deal with them, I don't really want to, because they're cute. And my lightsabers match. Also, I have 2 of them now. Oh yeah, and I just remembered. I also picked up a double-bladed lightsaber, which I'm pretty excited about, but right now I'm getting better damage out of the 2 single ones. Pretty busy, yes. I'm about to go sell a shit ton of grenades and stuff. Oh, damn it. I forgot to equip T3 again. I might sell the armor reinforcements just because right now I only have the 1 set of armor that's upgradable at all. Part of the reason I haven't is because I have a full set of upgrades and I know as soon as I sell them, I'm going to pick up a better set of armor to upgrade or another set of armor to upgrade. This is not how it always works. I have no idea how many security spike tunnelers I should keep on me, but I don't think I've used one yet. Plus, mission makes more, and they're worth a fair bit. That's enough to get the droid. Oops. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Clicked the wrong thing. There we go. And your credits then. You will? I mean, of course you will. Let me just withdraw this call. Thank you very much. Go on over and talk to it. I'll deactivate the restraining bolt, something. Good purchase, especially if it actually speaks Sand People dialect like it says. Of course, I don't think it was telling me everything. Not many droids are programmed to lie, though. I'm going to take a risk here. I did save right before I did this, just in case. Like, I don't know, it's this assassination squad drops through the ceiling or something. I'm looking for exotics, something called a star map. Deal mostly in swoop parts and droid maintenance. Maybe I heard a Jawa map or something about old things. But I could have misheard. They cover very large areas when they scavenge, but aren't doing much right now. What's stopping the Jawas from scavenging? Again, I may have misunderstood, but I think some of their tribe mates are missing. I think they wanted help. I stay away from trouble. If you're interested, there was a Jawa by the city gate. You'll need a droid to translate, though. I'm not going to tell him I understand most languages fine, because that told the droid earlier that I was a Jedi. Which I still find hilarious that the droid figured out I was a Jedi because of my language capabilities and not because I was standing in the shop holding a lightsaber. Did the Jawas bring you this HK-47? No, they keep assembled or working units to sell themselves. They don't have them often, no place to store them. Mostly they bring in parts. There's the occasional antique, old blasters and the like. Tatooine has a few buried secrets. You've made me happy with the purchase you've already made. Good luck, and thank you for shopping in Anchorhead. Where did I talk to the droid? Deactivate the restraining bolt when you take possession. Hey, you weren't lying. Okay. There were the end of a couple of sentences that I didn't read fast enough. But...
Statement. I see you have purchased me, Master. I find this a satisfactory arrangement. My restraining bolt will be deactivated when you take possession of me. Am I to accompany you now? Shall I kill something for you?
Kill something for me?
Answer. Indeed. I am most eager to engage in some unadulterated violence. At your command, of course, Master.
But yeah, the other thing you would have missed was me saying that it's probably paranoid, but part of me feels like this droid was placed here for me to buy it so it could, like, assassinate me in my sleep or something. But also it's funny, so I like it.
Statement. I will enter into your service now, Master. I am certain you will make adequate use of my primary functions. My gears are practically quivering with anticipation.
Right. I'll send you honey back to the ship for now. Mission is, after all, my Spelunking.
Master?
I have another rifle wielder now. That's useful. +2. Feet, weapon focus plus. Let's level you up too. He is an evil droid. Interesting. Interesting that all of its possible skills are class skills. Was that the same for T3? I guess it must have been, but... Interesting. Tactician logic upgrade. Having witnessed the effects and actions of combat firsthand, the droid is able to self-upgrade their defensive algorithms. It grants forward to defense and is always active. And I'll level me up too, because based on how much XP my companions need for their next level up, I should still have at least one level up waiting for an emergency heal or whatever after this. Blaster bolt defense is good. I think I'm going to go ahead and max out my 2-weapon fighting. Oh. Force resistance. Given that we just ran into a trio of Sith who kicked my ass the first time I fought them, and that whole cutscene made it pretty clear we're being very specifically hunted. I'm going to take that one, because I have a feeling we're going to run into more. Oh. Interesting. Maybe my level ups are different than my companions? Because they need 4,500 for their next level up. Go to level 10. I only needed 4,100 to get to level 10. But I need, or 1,000 rather, but I need 55,000 for level 11. I thought I was a level behind where they were because the amount needed was lower. Oh well.
Statement. HK-47 is ready to serve, Master.
Oh god. Knowing that he's a dark-sided assassin droid, I do not want to ask him for help with our stowaway problem. Because I like her and I don't want her to die. But she's an innocent child. I would like to know more about your functionality.
Statement. I know some elements of my functionality, Master, but not all.
How can you not know parts of your functionality?
Answer. There have been numerous repairs and tampering made to my system, Master. Several systems are not operating as they should be. The fact that my memory is incomplete may be due to meatbag incompetence, or something else I am unaware of.
Is there any way to repair you?
Answer. Some of my motor functions can be safely repaired, Master, but anything in relation to my memory core is extremely sensitive. I have safeguards installed to protect that core that I cannot deactivate. It is not impossible that other, lesser memory functions could be restored, however.
So I can restore your memory?
Answer. You may attempt to restore portions of my deleted memory, Master, but some skill at repair is required. The deeper functions of my core memory, however, would still be unadvisable to tamper with. Conjecture. It is possible that some external stimulus might result in the memory core being reactivated, but I am unaware of any program existence to do so.
I'm not sure that's reassuring. Depending on what's in that memory core, that might actually be a little more concerning. So, you're saying that your memory might just come back?
Conjecture. There may be hidden programming that awaits certain conditions to reactivate my memory core, Master, but there is no way to know. It is quite possible that tampering has simply erased my core permanently. If that is so, a meatbag will surely pay.
How do I go about restoring part of your memory?
Answer. Simply tell me that you wish to make the attempt, Master, and I will attempt to walk you through it. Please do be careful.
Tell me what you can, then.
Observation. I am sure you are aware of the majority of my skills, Master. I can handle various sorts of heavy weaponry with ease. My physical abilities are well above those of your average meatbag, as are my sensor functions. An assassin, if you would.
Assassin?
Caution, shh, Master. Such a function in a droid is highly illegal.
Won't tell anyone.
Commentary. Good, for I would truly hate to be turned into spare scrap, Master. That would be a waste of my genius engineering. Answer. My assassination functions are currently non-functional, having been deactivated by the meatbag Yukalaka on Tatooine. Were they functional, you as my master would be able to specify a target, and I would operate independently to the best of my ability to terminate it.
Has that function been used a lot?
Answer. I have no way of knowing that, Master. My memory has been deleted, remember. As you desire, Master. Signing off. Statement. HK-40...
That was a double click on my mouse's part. You don't need to call me Master, you know.
Query. Don't I? I was under the assumption that organic meatbags such as yourself enjoyed such forms of address.
Organic meatbags? Also, I'm not sure I want to tell it that I'm not its master. Because that might give it the idea that it can make its own decisions, and right now I'm not sure I want that happening.
Retraction. Did I say that out loud? I apologize, Master. While you are a meatbag, I suppose I should not call you such.
You did just call me meatbag again.
Explanation. It's just that you have all these squishy parts, Master, and all that water. How the constant sloshing doesn't drive you mad, I have no idea.
Superior intellect. Neither do I, come to think of it. Oh, damn mouse. Statement, now do you understand the travails of my existence, Master? Clearly it does not compare to your existence, but still. I survive, somehow.
Commentary. As do I. It is our lot in life, I suppose, Master. Shall we find something to kill to cheer ourselves up?
Okay, well, at least I found a companion who I can be snarky and sarcastic and pick the funny options with, and it won't get offended. One more thing, and then I'm gonna have to call it for tonight, I think. But first, I do want to... You there, of your kind. Can you help Aziz of Jawa? There are troubles from the ghosts among the sands. Could you be clearer? I'm having trouble understanding you.
Statement. It is doubtful he can be clearer. Their language is difficult even for droids. He is using a trade language to try and help.
Trouble is yours, not of Jawa. We must use a language of trade because you listen complicated to what we say simply. Why wouldn't I understand your true language? That is not a problem for Jawa to have for you. You have the ears that do not listen. What is it that you want? Aziz, I am, leader of the tribe that is mine. You are the same in kind, a leader that stands before your tribe? There are troubles that we have. The giants made of sand, they are horned ghosts that take us away. HK, can you help me out here?
Translation. 98% probability that members of the miniature organics tribe are being held by Sand People Master. Doubtless, he wishes assistance.
What about the other 2%?
Translation. 2% probability that the miniature organic is simply looking for trouble and needs to be blasted. That may be wishful thinking on my part, Master.
At least he's honest about it. So, Aziz, what do you want me to do? There's been no help given by asking the great group that digs with machines. Now, Aziz asks you. I ask that you find us and bring away from people of sand. Then we will offer a trade with you. Long have we scavenged among you and those that came before. We have things you will like for this service. Why have they taken your people? We find things and they use them. Jawa's slaves serving. They lead the whip and gaffy. It's a group that digs, we trade, and are free. With people of sand, we serve and die. We prefer you. Fair enough. A few more questions, all right? Aziz answers, hoping you will free the tribe that he holds. Tell me about where your people are. Maybe I'll help. People of the sand in the sand. Shocker. There's a place in the far south where they live. The approach holds great fighting. Bring the tribe from in to out, and there will be payment in trade and thanks. Tell me about those that came before. You stand on Anchorhead, a place named and named again. You come to dig, but it was already dug. Battled over and over. Also long ago, ships fell after battles above. Now we scavenge and find the pieces. You dig the ore and dirt. In time from now, we will dig you, just like digging those that came before. Somehow I have a feeling that the Sith wouldn't bother to ask the Jawas, or to try and ask the Jawas about us and our search for a star map. I feel safer asking Aziz than I felt asking the shopkeeper anyway. I'm looking for something called a star map. Can you help? These are things I know, yes. From those that came before. The guide to lights far and away, I can tell you. Please first help the tribe of Aziz among the people of the sand. And we will trade what we each need. risk offending him, but I'm curious what he'll say. He'll tell me after I help you? Why should I believe this?
Warning. More likely, the deceiving little organic hopes to trick you into going there so you release his people while searching, Master.
I know this. Listen to the words I could not know without seeing it. A map of stars to those from before. Please release the tribe, and I will make this known to you. The rewards will be fair with me. I'll check it out when I leave the city. Goodbye. These hopes you have the luck you need. Okay, one more thing and then I am gonna have to call it for tonight because late and I am very tired. Two dark-sided guys hanging out in the swoop hole together. Hang on. I remember who I needed to replenish stuff from. Okay, mission. Also, I need to get Bastila.
Hey there, what can I do for you? No problem. Anything? No. Anything else? No. Anything? No. Anything else? No. Anything? No. Any? Sorry.
This is where the discs are gonna get annoying. I'm giving my little TK droid this assassin pistol. Guess I can sell the basic targeting computer because Oh wait. Unless I added it by accident and then it showed. No, he does still have it. Okay. Hmm.
Statement. HK-47 is ready to serve, Master.
I was hoping I could get T3 to do it.
Affirmative. If you believe your skills are up to the task, Master, then I can certainly guide you through the process. Request. I only ask that you be oh so very careful, Master. I am too valuable and well-crafted to perish at the hands of ineptitude.
Are you implying that I'm inept?
Negatory. No, Master. You are not a droid, however, and therefore your skills are limited by the physical capabilities of your meatbag extremities, or some such.
Or some such. Have to be very good at what I do.
Appeasement. Yes, Master.
Appeasement.
Of course, Master. Could we begin? Statement. As you wish, Master. The first stage is the simple one, and that is accessing my central control cluster. This may take a while. First, you will need to open 3 panels.
Okay.
Now close the last panel.
There we go.
I am afraid the operation did not succeed, Master, though it was a valiant attempt for a meatbag. Supplication. Perhaps it would be best if you desisted your efforts for the moment, Master. This seems to be going nowhere. As you desire, Master. I cannot help but claim a small amount of relief. Signing off.
Well, damn. I was hoping I could get T3 to do it, because T3 has, like...
What?
Super skills in repair. I do not. But... have an objective for future... skill thingies, I suppose.
What?
Well, that's a shame. Also, I thought I had some gear somewhere that boosted repair. I might have gotten rid of it though, to be totally honest. Oh well. Fortunately, that is gonna have to be it for me for tonight. Probably should have been like an hour ago. I pushed it a little longer because I wanted to get the droid. But I am very tired. Thank you guys for hanging out and joining me. Thank you for my first ever hype train earlier. That was awesome. Appreciate subs and the bits and the chat and the general hanging out very much. Yeah, I hope you guys have a fantastic week. As per usual, I'll go ahead and drop a Discord link in the chat. Just in case anybody's not on there and wants to be. If I manage to pull off a midweek stream this week, I'll announce it in the Discord. Not sure if it's going to be doable this week, but we'll see how it goes. But otherwise, I will see you guys next Monday. You have a fantastic week. Take care of yourselves. Be kind to each other. I'll see y'all later.